Yo y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívete la, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente pana mío, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from a will to fight. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eye, scandalous.
the stress. Hey, hey you, they're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace, take a breath. Time to make a change, before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by, seize every moment, come on turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
Everybody, and welcome back to ESL Impact. Brandon, you're all dressed up, and for good reason. This is our well, you're wearing a shirt, I guess. It looks fancier than usual for your high standards. Anyway, the reason that we're losing our minds is because it's our final day of the online season, Brandon, where we're deciding the final two teams going to Stockholm.
Yeah, and as the ticker says, today's a decided day, skibbity time for real. Well, what a fantastic, serious note to end the season on. And you're right, look, there's two teams left that can qualify through to Stockholm at the end of the year. One of Overpeak and Flame Sharks guaranteed to be at Stockholm, and one of Imperial and Letter Cook to also be in Stockholm come the end of the year. We've got both of these games on the stream back to back. It's a double blockbuster for you to round out the online season.
Yeah, and blockbuster, I think, is the right word for these two games, to be honest, because it's kind of surprising, I guess, that some of these teams are here. For one, Letter Cook struggles from start to the season, but they've really bounced back. Won out against Hindsight in such a critical game, and that gave them the head-to-head advantage. So yeah, they just about scraped through. Gonna be a tough one against Imperial, but then Flame Sharks, great season. Only game dropped was to NIP, and I've been thoroughly impressed by this team. I think they're a real dark horse, and yeah, I'm excited to see how they go against Overpeak.
It's just your classic Fatal, Elizabeth, Rex, the coach. Let's just get some players in from the region that no one really knows about and take them to their first LAN event. Like that feels like what it is all the time with Fatal. But you're right, incredibly impressive for Flame Sharks, and I'm excited to see what they can provide. Let's take a look at Group B, because this is just one side of our story. Because over in Group B as well, you've got Imperial Valkyries that end up finishing second in the group, which, I mean, bonkers when you consider that they were fourth coming into it yesterday. Overpeak will have the slight advantage in the tiebreakers, meaning that Peekaboo unfortunately do not make it into these deciding games. So Overpeak versus Flame Sharks, Imperial Valkyries versus Let Us Cook, because this is set up to be a very exciting day of Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. I think there's good storylines for every team going into this. And obviously, you know, we have not reigning champions, I suppose, anymore. But the reigning champions gone. They didn't make it yesterday. Furia are not going to be at Stockholm. So Imperial, the next best things when it comes to the reigning champs. But focusing in on our Overpeak versus Flame Sharks game to kick things off. We've got it's an exciting one, right? Because we've got a few familiar faces, as you mentioned. Fatal, Elizabeth, players that we've seen time and time again since season 1, right? Fatal's been here since the beginning. Elizabeth alongside her, so many different iterations, but a lot of new faces that are kind of filling out both these rosters, really, which is quite exciting because, you know, even though it is coming into our final kind of LAN, it's cool that there's some new players that are getting the opportunity to play on the stage and to get that experience.
Exactly that. Look, let's highlight it. There's 4 from Overpeak that have never attended in the ESL Impact LAN and 3 on Flame Sharks. And for Vispal, Margot, Abika, Delari. They've been playing in the ESL Impact for a number of seasons. For MJ and Ivoli, it's their first season, and their first season they could immediately make it through to playoffs, which would be pretty cool. And Ayaka, another player, an old teammate of Margot's as well. So there's a lot of rich history between these two squads. There's a lot of similarities in terms of players that have always had this goal of making it to an ESL Impact LAN, and potentially for at least half of the team, that dream will become a reality today.
Yeah, it's remarkable just how many of these players haven't had that opportunity, because a few of them are pretty familiar faces. But I think the Flameshark story is so cool, having two brand new players come through out of nowhere, right? We didn't really know anything about either of them coming into this, and this entire Flamesharks roster had a lot of like question marks around it. Fatal on the AWP, that was the big one, but. Yeah, all these new faces, and it's been really cool watching it just work. I don't know how Fatal pulls this magic, but she does it. But yeah, there's a player on the other side as well that I think is worth us highlighting in on, and that's another player that we've seen on LAN already. That is Sosha, who I think was one of the standout breakout players in that DMS roster.
Yeah, she was, and we put Sosha in a really high regard, and we wanted to see what she would do in sort of DMS, I think. Was she in Dreamcatchers as well, if memory serves?
Yeah.
I think she was. So she's played obviously with Fatal as well, and now looks to potentially eliminate Fatal from the last ever ESL Impact LAN event,
True.
which is another little bit of history and heritage in this sort of series. And I think that it's cool that we get to highlight Sosha here, because I think she is a key feature piece from a narrative point of view, but also just from an individual point of view. And sure, the stats this season don't look as good as they have done in previous seasons, but don't let the stats fool you, because she is such an influential player, has got a lot of X factor. It's just that the rest of Overpeak have also got a lot of X factor, which means she isn't normally always relied upon, which is probably a nice feeling for Sosha. She doesn't have to hard carry every game.
Yeah, I feel like the strength of this Overpeak roster has been, I think they have a pretty high floor, which has been really good. Margot here on your screen, I think she's been kind of the standout player a lot of the times. But again, you're seeing a lot of these numbers can be very similar. Vispal has had some insane individual maps. But again, because they don't necessarily have a superstar, it's a lot of players taking over at different points. I remember when they played Bigger Keeper recently, and that was a ridiculous map from Vispal. It was I think went overtime on Dust 2, and she was the best player in the server, was owning Viku, and owning Viku is not an easy thing to do.
No, it really isn't. I mean, we just saw it yesterday how efficient VQ can be. Always makes me laugh when we look at Abitka's setup, just because we know she's a streamer, just because of how good the lighting is. And then you come back to my camera, and I try and stream once every 6 weeks, and it's just a mess. But yeah, the Overpeak story is really interesting. I think obviously you got the One Wing Gang players in here that sort of came together to try and make it through to an Impact LAN, couldn't do it. And now that you're combining just different pieces of old Fatal rosters, and suddenly they are working a lot better. We have to have a look at Flamesharks. We have to speak about Fatal as well, obviously, because as you mentioned, Lucy, 1.28 rating on the AWP. That is something I didn't see coming at all.
Yeah, didn't see the AWP coming, and then didn't see the performance coming. I think that's been the craziest thing. I think when we saw her play versus Let Her Cook, that was kind of what I expected. The performance we got out there was step out when she needed to, very present in the late stages as she's been known to. But basically every series since then, she has gotten better and more comfortable. Demolished AK Hero KO. That was a wipeout from Fatal, which was unplayable. And it is so cool. Fatal is a player that I just have so much respect for, because of the amount of teams that she has grinded on in, almost 7-8 years, maybe even more of competing. And has just never, ever lost that drive and ambition to be at the top and to push whatever roster that she is part of to bring them along the ride with her. It's so inspiring, and it's so cool that we get to see her in a star AWPing position.
I think it's also just the mentality, as you're saying, of Fatal. I think it's the most impressive thing about her. I remember when we were watching her play Imperial, and I think they beat Imperial, and then we interviewed her after the game, and she was like, yeah, like we made some mistakes, we've got more work to do. And I was like, are you not happy that you won? She was like, no, not really, because we didn't play our best Counter-Strike. And I was like, damn, okay. Like that mentality makes you just such a better player, in my opinion, because you've got that understanding of, okay, do you know what? We weren't at our best and we need to keep going. Even when you're getting better and better and better anyway, you're always striving for more.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at what this is going to play out on. I saw Dust 2 in the overflight. That'll be Flame Shark's pick. They have been undefeated on this. Actually, maybe it won't be because they banned first. So I don't think they'd pick Dust 2 and Flame Sharks are so good at it. Roll the tape. Okay. Well, that's scary for them. That is very scary, I would say.
Yeah, it's actually a really interesting one why they lean into that. But I mean, Dust 2 is still good for Overpeak. They've won it 3 out of 4 times.
They've been picking up most of the time as well, so it's kind of like whoever got the first pick had to kind of go for it, I suppose.
The Mirage one's interesting to me, actually, because Flame Sharks have played it once, and it was against 888 Aura, and that went overtime. And they did win it, but it was in overtime. And no disrespect to 888 Aura, but obviously Overpeak are a higher caliber team. So now I look at this, I think Dust 2 Mirage Ancient, you've got a really good veto here for Overpeak.
Yeah, it's interesting. There was a chance to go into train for Flame Sharks, but you can see they banned it. I think that they are a bit worried after Overpeak beat Imperial on it in that first week, right? They actually look surprisingly good out the gate on that map, and despite Flame Sharks looking really solid on it, it's a tough one to pick into. So I think it would have been cool if they'd played it as the decider instead of Ancient, but it's definitely a very open best of 3, I feel. Which leads nicely into our predictions, Brandon. And for this one, I think I've so heavily put myself in the Fatal bandwagon camp that I have to back Flame Sharks going into this series.
I'm going the other way. I think Overpeak are going to do it. I think the veto's actually made me more convinced that they're going to do it. But I think for the storyline, for it being the last ESL Impact, to have 4 players who have been grinding throughout the years to then come and make it to a LAN, I'm all about the story. So I think it would be cool if they made it.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's lots of stories going into this one because we have so many different former teammates playing each other on both sides. We have new faces, 7 in this server with a chance of getting to their very first ESL Impact LAN. Stockholm awaits for one of Flame Sharks and Overpeak. And it starts on Dust 2.
And we're not live.
No! I just did the big hype. It landed exactly when we were going in. We're
nice
not
try.
Live. Oh.
I'm confused.
Did we
There's
miss that?
Daylari.
Did we miss that during the little flyover of all the we were too busy talking. And,
No, I didn't. I saw Daylari's name pop up on the screen.
Imericore played against Big, so I think there's been some maybe a change. So in the most recent game versus Big, it was Imericore as well.
Oh, okay.
Played quite well in that series, so definitely still expecting some good output from her.
Oh, okay. So over the Daylari pop-up where it came up on the screens, the camera was actually on Emocore. I think that's what's happened.
Okay, yeah, just had the previous name, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, played pretty decently against Beekeeper, you're right, but I think I've always rated Daylari, so to not have her in the server I think is a bit of a miss for Overpeak, but we'll have to see just how it plays out. Obviously the swap's been made for a reason. It'll be interesting to see just sort of how it all pans out. Unfortunately, we go to get into the game and MJ crashes, so we're just going to take a stock of what's going on. I think brand context for today, obviously qualification to the LAN at Stockholm at the end of the year, but we also have to look forward to Imperial versus Let Her Cook as well, because whilst we have got all these stories, there's actually a world, there is a world where Let Her Cook can beat Imperial, and then Imperial don't go to LAN, and then Fury and Imperial don't go to LAN.
I don't think we live in that world. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's fine.
But, you know, I guess there is a world. You know, it's the Doctor Strange, one out of 1,000. Maybe it's a slightly higher chance that Let Her Cook could win it, but I think Imperial have been ramping up over the season. They had a real rough start to things, and I think that was a big wake-up call. Their peak game. Obviously, Bigger Keeper showed them the business, but that's Bigger Keeper. You know, they've been showing everyone the business. You know, the pretty dominant win over Team Nemesis, I think, is a big confidence builder as well. So I feel pretty good about Imperial into that one. My only reason that I struggle with Imperial at the moment is because Mirage is their first pick, and it's like the best map of every team in ESL Impact. So you're giving everyone like a really comfortable map to play against you every time they play against you. Especially the teams that are a little bit more puggy and less disciplined. Teams like Shinigami, for instance.
Let Her Cook.
Let Her Cook.
Oh, that was a good noise. You hear the round draw noise? That's a really good noise. That means we're going to get into the game soon. I'm telling you. I've been around the block a few times. I know that noise normally means we're getting into the pistol in a second.
You ain't no hollaback dog.
I'm trying to think of who sings that. Gwen Stefani.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice.
Nice, thank you. We got one. I'm glad that you liked that over the 6-7 joke yesterday.
That one wasn't good. I mean,
No.
Gwen Stefani is like, that's millennial. You know, I don't think any kids are talking about Gwen Stefani anymore.
No, I don't think so. There we go.
All right. Here we go. Now we can talk about the game.
Yeah, let's
Pipe,
follow
pipe,
back
pipe,
right
pipe,
to the pistol.
pipe. Dust 2.
Wow, I feel so hyped now.
Cut it in post. Cut it in post.
Overpeak, straight out long. 3 players for Flame Sharks, lying in wait. Remember, Overpeak's map picks, so Flame Sharks start on the CT side. Abika just scaling with the rest of the team. There is one flashbang on Fatal. There's also a flash that's just been tossed forward. Emo Core gets dinked on the cross, and suddenly there's more bullets being exchanged. Ivoli doesn't see a thing. She gets tagged down to 1 HP and still finds a headshot anyway. This bomb site feels really claustrophobic.
Yeah, this CT smoke that's been dribbled forward by Ivoli is so painful, and she will go down, but she did her job. Ayaka finds Fistball, Sostia looking for something. Marco found a kill as well, so it's put it into even steading. A swing out from Ayaka, and oh, sick tabs from Ayaka. Leaves it on to Sostia. I'll play it to watch, and a gush already. Good start. Nice Fatal, can't really swing. Teasing it though, and it doesn't matter, she's low. Follow-up headshot. Sostia not missing too many of those. Neither is Ayaka. Both players on a tear in this round. Sostia desperately looking for her. I don't think she's realized she's just crawled on her. But Ayaka doesn't keep moving. Now will reveal herself and hits the 4th headshot. What a round from Ayaka.
Yeah, Ayaka, one of those players that gets picked up by Fatal and says, come and join me in the Flame Sharks project. And I think we've always been fans of Ayaka in her previous teams. It always was noticeable just from the eye test that she's a very good player, has a lot of good mechanical ability. And here she just shows it. 4 kills in this pistol. As you're saying, this smoke is just so annoying because you can't actually scale, you can't do anything because you're worried about the players that are having the dual Berettas at a close sight. You're worried about a player that could be in sight. You're then worried about the CT scaling all at the same time. It's an absolute nightmare. So that one smoke basically wins the entire round. And then Ayaka obviously does the rest.
Still, of course, bomb plant and 4 kills. Pretty hefty investment. They're just going to burst out through middle. Ivoli needs to be ready for this. Flashbang is good, but they peek ahead of it. And Ayaka and Ivoli combine. You can see Ayaka blind from her position. But the perfect counter setup with 2 players make it now 5 in middle. She makes a step. There ain't no way into this at all. Surely not. Re-smoke and well, at least some utility to be a nuisance. But that goes both ways. A Bic has been spotted, tagged. And then bagged. Sad time for Sosia. Tech9 1v5. Not a common occurrence, I would say. But in the words of Linkin Park, it starts with 1.
And then 2. And then 3. That's also my favorite Linkin Park song. 35 seconds left. And Sasha's going to reroute in towards B. But the issue you've got is you can't win the round. I'm sorry to break it to you. But Ayaka is probably going to get the kill. She'll start off 7-0. Oh, yep, there you go. 7-0. Easy, never in doubt. And Flameshots will go 2-0 up. Force by dealt with pretty handedly. And now suddenly you just got an eco, no bomb plant for overpeak in that round. And it's not the best start to your map pick of Dust 2.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a double setup in middle, but even still, like the flashbang was perfect. It's just that I get why you swing before it, right? Because you're not expecting 2 players layered there. You're thinking you got a nice little timing and just the pace should catch them off. But the double layering just completely eliminates them.
Yeah, and then you've got the quintuple layering, and then by that point,
Yeah.
It's just impossible. Nice shot by Emo Core. On towards Ivoli.
Yeah, we've got
Veto's also
Flushy
been brought
cam
up
on
really low.
emo core.
Nice.
From Elizabeth. Cash. Nine and 0. Ouchie. Good start from Ayaka.
It'd actually be a really good statement, I think, for Flame Sharks if they just come out swinging and they win this pretty dominantly. I think that would also be like it's almost like a student master sort of narrative angle as well, where there's been a lot of former Fatal teammates that have been playing here, and yet they come in for her. But you better watch out, because this big fight on long has made it a 2v2 deficit for both teams. Don't know why that was really hard for me to say and not just 3 versus 3, but there we go. They had long control, now they've left. Please take over.
-2 versus -2.
Yeah. God. I honestly, it's one of those days, you know.
It's, 3 squared divided by itself versus the same on the other side.
The good news is that it's round 4 of the first map and you've got me for 2 best of 3s. Oh dear.
Well, not actually room onto B. They have read this, and the timing could not be better on that incendiary. Smoke it just so they can go through, thinking maybe only a single player here, but this double layering, not going to be anticipated, but they still deal with it. Impressive that they're able to breach through that without it coming in the favor of Flame Sharks and Fatal. This is a very tricky 1v2 with the AWP. Loud on her reposition. They won't know she's got the AWP, so she might get a chance for a fight. Oh, they're not going to give it to her. Just going to peek up with Vispel. As soon as Emo Core gets contact, you just know there's just no room to adjust. And yeah, there's the swing. All the right moves, but over peak, get the right kills.
I think you should be saving that Fatal, to be honest. I know it's a 1v2, but you've just brought out the AWP. Elizabeth doesn't have money. If you save, you drop her a gun. And also, you don't give Viswald the chance to have an AWP. You're 3-0 up. You haven't had a bomb plant in 2 rounds. If you're over peak, they wouldn't have been able to afford an AWP. You've just given over the sniper to them instantaneously. Good entries on B for over peak.
Vispa wants to get very active early with this AWP. Oh. Now Fatal didn't get a line on that. That's a lot of damage early. 2 players limping.
That's the power of giving over the AWP, yeah. Like, she's wallbanged Ivoli through the doors in middle. Has now just hit the shoulder on Fatal. Not ideal.
And that one's the confirmed damage, so I think they just want to try and commit off that. And there is no utility at all. Really anyone, actually. Head spotted and head removed. Elizabeth felt like she had a good line to maybe inflict some damage there, but Sosia says no. MJ loses her duel, and now Fatal has nowhere to go and needed to find that shot to get out. So a comprehensive bounce back. Find that second round. Nothing to do but save an MP9, one of the weapons that you're holding on to.
Really good round out of Overpeak. Just playing it simple, using the AWP to maintain advantage. And as you say, as soon as you get the guaranteed info that Fatal's been tagged, you know that the AWP, if they get tagged in towards short, either going to move on to the long line or just move over to B completely. Doubt they'll be on site holding the deep line in towards short, so you can just go for it. Elizabeth pushing as well by herself feels a little bit out of the ordinary. It was a very nice shot for Sosia to hit, but at the same time, Elizabeth, you could argue that she doesn't need to be there because she hasn't got any help. Back-to-back rounds for Overpeak now, and Money, as you say, really not in the greatest state of affairs for Flame Sharks. They have to keep the MP9, keep the M4, and hope that that's enough.
Impact round from Vispor despite not getting either of those kills. It's time to fight long when there's not much contesting on the other side. Ivoli is in the neighborhood. MP9 has gotten into lowers. So that's a pretty decent position for that to be. Feel the chance of inflicting much here is going to be tricky. Oh. Here we go. Ayaka has a chance for a kill. Never mind. Maybe needed to wait for Fatal to play there first, but Fatal can scoop up that weapon. You still have this M4 tucked in at Gandalf, waiting for the time to swing and looking for the headshots. And, oh, it's just damage so far.
Uh-oh.
That's being converted upon. Oh, the wallbang comes through. Fatal with that recovered rifle finds one as well, but Sasha over the top finds them both. Doesn't let it get out of hand.
It's expensive, though. Like, I know it's T-side. I know they've won a few rounds in a row, but that was 2 safe weapons. One of them didn't really get involved at all. So you got an MP9 and pistols, basically, that do a lot of the legwork there. Very expensive. Just need to be careful. And I think that's a nice reminder for Flame Sharks for themselves to think, look, we're still in this game. It doesn't matter what weaponry we have. We can always make a round possible. And for Overpeak to think, hang on a second, let's calm down. Let's not overplay things and be too confident, because this is Flame Sharks we're talking about. With that being said, they've now made the game even. It's a bit more of a slower default now coming out of Overpeak, but Ivoli, where did that kill come in from?
Yeah, it was a slow default. Actually, it wasn't. There was 3 players over at B trying to set up a fast entry, and that got shut down. And now Sosia, she's going to get shut down too. So in either extremity, managed to cut them off. Emo Core taking quick space up short, though. They've identified this gap after 2 players spotted B too long. Visible.
Okay.
That's disgusting. And that's given them actually a really nice way into this round.
It gets weird, though, because you need to hold short and long at the same time. This will overextend to try and take the fight into long, and as a consequence, Imokor feels like she needs to swing. It's a great shot out of Margot. Wait, she's found 2. Maybe she can get all 4, not quite. Too many players, but a really nice attempt regardless. Flame Sharks, they bounce back.
Yeah, look at the mini-map. 2 players just lined up for her, and she just cleaved them in 2. So, making it expensive the other way, but Fatal will secure it. An AWP. Nice try from OVP to get back into that, considering it was a 3-on-5 after losing all the openers. Good from Emo Core to acknowledge that space was there to be taken. Great kill from Visfault. Check this. Oh, don't even... Yeah, that was 2 individual fights. Very nice.
Yeah, it's actually a great deal closer. Like the way that works in terms of the round panning out, sort of evolving into a 1v1 because of Margot, you sort of forget that Flameshark's got those 2 opening picks. And that was a 3v5 that just gets turned on its head. I mean, 3v5 turned 1v4 turned something outrageous. It keeps Flamesharks on their toes at the very least. Will be this investment here for Overpeak. 3 AKs, 2 Galils. Fatal's AWP uncontested. You get put in a retake situation, Fatal. Don't go for it.
Might be another fight out towards Long. A bit cat. Looks like she's ready for the flash. Smoke lands and she'll swing and actually wins that duel. That is a clean frag onto Elizabeth.
Huh.
I don't want to bite off too much more. And a great start to the round.
If I was watching Flameshark demos, I'd be saying to the gang, let's go short every round because they just leave it open. Like this time. Fatal's just gone into CT. No one is looking at short. Oh, if only they knew.
That smoke going down. You need to move to short now, surely.
That works too.
Yeah.
I would still move to short. Short is still open. You know what? I couldn't have timed this color point any better if I tried. MJ is DC.
It's going to be the real fight. Oh, that is unfortunate. That was out towards Long. Slusha in a great position. Lots of backs turned, but can't find the kill. Too many players moving. They're just going to scale through Long. I suppose the benefit of MJ just exploding as they know there's some space here. Still tricky retake. Flash over top. They have a kit on Ivoli. Fatal extremely low and a short plant. No smoke. Nothing really. Actually, flames. But now they force one player back. How are you going to defuse this? You can't. There's no time. They acknowledge it. They're going to try and get out. Ivoli won't, but she'll take one down with her.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate DC, to be honest, because it comes in at a really inappropriate time. MJ being out long provides a lot of relief, I think, for Flamesharks in that moment. To go for that retake, having an extra body would have been really helpful as well, but damage had been done, so the round plays on and it stands. Overpeak. They get things working just from the luxury of players not being in the correct positions. I mean, I understand the break on the smoke to get the kill, but that was 2 riflers already in mid. Does the AWP really need to be in middle as well? I don't think so. I really feel like it's such an overcommitment a lot of the time coming in from Flamesharks on their CT.
Yeah, I wonder if in that circumstance it's feeling like that it's Fatal feeling like she needs to be at the helm of it. Yeah, it's unfortunate that gap has been there. Surely something they acknowledge now as it's being exploited time and time again. Fatal did just hang out in that position. It would be ideal. Stockholm is on 14 islands. It's a lot of islands.
Is it really?
The ticket's never wrong.
How many islands is Stockholm? 14, connected by 57 bridges. Where a lake.
That's overkill on the bridges, guys. You need
meets
to.
The Baltic Sea.
You need to chill out on the bridges. That's overkill.
I quite like it. Oh, that's one of my favorite words I can never pronounce as well.
Say it.
Archipelago?
Archipelago.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one. That's a cool word. I like that word.
Yeah?
I do.
Do you like archipelagos in general, or just the word?
No, I like them.
I do
like,
too.
I think it's cool that you can like basically like go and discover like bits of your region, and there's like so many like thousands of islands that you can just have a look into. Good vibes on the screen as well from Vispel. They listen to some tunes.
Yeah, I love little islands.
Okay, yes, still there.
I was born on an island, so
You're born in Ireland?
on an island.
Oh yeah, Australia's a big island.
Yeah, I was born on an island off the coast of an island off the coast of an island. Islands all the way down, baby.
You think about it, everything's an island.
Except for no man. Brandon, run me through your thoughts on the qualified teams
Okay.
at ESL Impact Season 8 Finals. Let me refresh your brain.
Thank you.
Shimmer, FlyQuest Red, the two North Americans. FlyQuest beating Shimmer, by the way, in the kind of final game of the season. So
Spicy.
they're up top of the table, taking back their crown. Big Keeper and NIP, we already know your thoughts on those. MIBR, Atrix. You're a big Atrix head, aren't you?
Yeah, I think Freddie's definitely taken over the mantle of being the Atrix enjoyer from South America, but it's really cool to see them playing and getting finally to Stockholm. I pegged them as underdogs, I think, a few seasons back, and I like the way the team has stuck together. The fact that this is basically like a bedroom organization in terms of it hasn't have got the most amount of resources behind it, is just basically born out of passion. And I love the way that Atrix have been operating this season. I think they've been providing a lot of difficult challenges to the teams within the region and thoroughly deserve to be there. They really do, and I'm excited to see them there. Unfortunately, it does mean that it comes at a cost of our current reigning champions. So hey, we at least know before we've even gone to LAN that there's going to be new champions at the CSL Impact.
That is true. That is very true. And returning faces, right? Little Z, haven't seen her, my goodness, since Valencia, I'm going to say. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw Little Z on that, but she's always been farming in South America, just not on the teams that make it through. But I think the real standout in that team has been Sophia, XYZ. She is crazy good. Another one of these young talents that's developed in the region. So excited to see what she looks like on LAN. And we get Olga back as well with MIBR, and Danny,
Yes.
another new LAN player. So that team, very exciting.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that we've got MIBR obviously featuring. Normally we get them featuring quite often, but Olga in the mix as the in-game leader as well, I think is an incredible prospect to see what that looks like on LAN as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what that looks like. I'm obviously looking forward to seeing Bigger Keeper on LAN, NIP, the GOATs on LAN as well. Surely they have to win it this time. Surely. It has to be the time, NIP. Come on.
It is the best opportunity for them to win, I think. I think after the winner of Be a Keeper in FPL, it's definitely got me interested in NIP's chances, and they are definitely, I think, the team to beat. Maybe the best team in Europe right now.
I think the best team in Europe right now.
I don't want to, I don't want to big up your ego as the hype man for NIP.
I'm not bigging up my ego. You're just saying the truth. It's okay. Best team in the world, NIP. I understand.
But I think Beekeeper's going to hit diff on LAN. I think that's my thoughts. Much like Imperial does.
Well, we know 2 of the qualified teams going to Europe. We still need to find out 2 more, and thankfully we are back in the action now. I can stop thinking about how to pronounce archipelago. Round 9. Lovely. Ivoli. pushing in upper tunnels. Being held for. I like this from Overpeak. Very disciplined. They're not overpeaking. Well, the short player might. Easy for Fatal. She rounds the corner and gets a bit on a good timing. Ivoli on the P250. Starts to make her move, but unfortunately just gets domed, and Sostia takes both. There's a third player in the mix here. It's only a USP, but it's already picked up a Galil, and Elizabeth unfortunately gets a dink and not another casualty.
Oh, she gotten that kill, but maybe still a chance. MJ, I thought she was going to go through that. Oh, not the weapon for the job on the retake. Really nice try. I can't believe Sostia just unravels them. It felt like it was set up for success with that Ayaka on that FAMAS. Cool off angle, but they just swing around the corner and dome them. NT from Elizabeth. MJ can maybe make it costly. Maybe not. Got nothing to lose. What are you off to? Okay, hunting a different direction. They came the way she went left.
Oh, Imoko will die. So that's very expensive, really. I know, obviously, you have predicted Flame Sharks to win this series. Are you in the 2-0 bandwagon, or are we getting all 3 maps here?
I'm real, the Veto scares me a lot. I think it really means that this is anyone's game. So I feel like it's a 3-mapper. MJ dodges the flashes, and it's actually Elizabeth that finds the kills in almost the third.
What a shame. It really felt like Elizabeth was just going to get a multi there. The round was going to be over and it was all said and done. Instead, we got a conversation piece. A Bitka brought down low, dinked by Elizabeth. And everyone from Flame Sharks is gambling that there's going to be this long play, which currently it is. Everyone is in the right position. There's going to be a head-on collision.
Yaka's just edging forward. Fully by her side. Vispil's holding for this, and well, what's his contact look like? They are Vispil. Great headshot, and a second as well. Veto will swing and get hers. Is there a chance for the multi? There was, but Sostia quick with Bitka hit quick with the headshot. Little fist pump there as well. Great kills from Vispil.
Yeah, what a really nice try as well from Elizabeth. It feels like Elizabeth just sets that round up to be brought into something, especially after Margot finds the opening kill. But a good trade out of a Bitka, and as you say, Vispil just pushes, gets all the contact out of Flame Sharks' aggression. Now they take a tactical pause, 30 seconds to breathe. But Overpeak are now starting to take control on the T side of Dust 2. I think most of these maps are going to be decided on the T side, if I had to guess. Which makes it quite exciting. And also, these two teams, they're very high-octane Counter-Strike teams. So there's going to be action all the time. It's going to be hard for us to kind of catch our breath in moments, but it makes for a very entertaining game. None of this wait till 30 seconds malarkey.
Fight out long again, and again, success for Overpeak. Fatal removed. Now see AWP drop too. Pushing towards short, and MJ's just caught off on the clear. The time you can see she was looking into that close angle.
Please save.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice nade.
Oh, a Bitka. Look at a Bitka. A Bitka's just going to kill both of them.
He's going to lock it.
Maybe could have waited, but still. Took the kill, gets a 1-for-1. That will guarantee the save. Ivoli, Ayaka are out of there. No, they're out of there. They had to go get the gun. So that'll be the 7th. And it really is as simple as one flashbang out long. MJ feels isolated, feels like she needs to push short for info, gets bodied. And it's two easy kills, and suddenly you just win the round entirely.
Great opener for Imoko. Just pre-aim on the corner. Fatal. This is her opportunity. rounds start to slip away. 7 now after a 3-0 start for Flame Sharks. So Overpeak firmly in control for the most part in these gun rounds.
It's a Mac 10 that gets that kill on short as well. I feel like Flame Sharks need this one, I'm going to be honest. The momentum definitely slipping away from them. Yes, it's a little bit unfortunate that MJ is DC during one of these rounds that was live, but still. A 5th would feel a lot happier. Flashbangs. Everyone is so blind, and there's 3 players on each party fighting out for this space. Abitka through the smoke can only find one. Elizabeth finds the trade. Really important. Advantage Flame Sharks, and the bomb stuck long.
Yeah, Fatal's going to come over to try and help too. This is key. Oh, great kill too on Tamago. Elizabeth's still stuck in here, and they know Emo calls in this corner, so actually she's the one that's stuck. Dodge on that nade. Now the utility, fantastic from Fatal to isolate. Sosya has found one on her lurk, but I think she'll be caught from the second player, and that'll be enough to secure a 5th round for Flame Sharks on the CT side.
Straight in then, 7-5 over Peak have the slight advantage, but now it's Flame Shark's turns who dictate the tempo. No pushes in towards top mid, but a double layering out long for over Peak, and we've stopped moving, so I don't think we're live.
Oh dear. Not again. Jay, get back in. unfortunate, but these things do happen and must be resolved in such an important game. You said it's going to be decided on the T sides?
I think so. Yeah, the way that both these teams play is obviously they're both like control over the map, and I'm surprised. Obviously, we saw aggression from Flame Sharks out long, but we didn't really see too much variation, especially from Fatal and the AWP. Didn't see any peaks coming in from short with the AWP. Didn't see maybe a B tunnels push alongside a rifle. Like there was the only aggressive tendencies we saw was from long, like, and that's it, which is kind of worrying, but also I kind of understand it to a certain extent for Flame Sharks, because it is one of those where they're expecting Overpeak to really take the tempo and have these fights, and predominantly most of the aggression early round was coming in from long, but that doesn't mean you have to be static in your approach. I'm hoping Fatal's call-in will be a lot more dynamic on this T side. I think that's mainly what I'm hoping for.
Some fun stats about Flame Sharks and Dust 2. Obviously, they've been picking it a lot, playing it a lot. They have 100% pistol round win percentage. So before this series, 6 out of 6, now 7 out of 7. So if they can make that 8. CT round win percentage, 47%, thereabouts. A little below average. T round win percent, Brandon, 70.5%.
Okay. Yeah. And I'll be honest, I didn't look at the stats. I know a Fatal team.
You're just a Noah.
And a Fatal team loves the T side. I've been informed that this tech issue that has now been recurring might actually take a little bit longer, and to save us yapping in your ears and boring you half to death, instead we're going to put on a playlist of our favorite tunes from ESL Impact, and hopefully the issue gets resolved as soon as possible, and then we can jump back into the game. We'll see you in a sec.
Night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child. Treat you like a ghost. Take this man home. Everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need. You're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy. Turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televise, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though.
Well, sorry about the delay, everyone. We are back straight into the action, and we are live with the second half pistol round. And it looks like it is going to be a 5-on-4, just for the moment. So Elizabeth flashing in towards top middle. You've still got Emo Core just on the edge. Veto now taking space. And towards middle. 3 players out long, ready to try and burst and try and overwhelm both Emo Core and Margot.
Emo Core misses the timing on the jiggle. Now we'll get that information and just starts to retreat. So long control taken. This is player lurking middle as well. It's going to be pretty direct out. Smoke over. Flash 2. Margot taking pot shots. Not connecting them. Counter flash as well. Actually a disengage. I think they're waiting to see what Fatal can find. And Fatal's found a kill. So Gush onto one CT player. Now put things into an interesting situation where they can just run them down. Elizabeth will find a kill, and you've still got Fatal playing out through middle. Emo Core trying to deal with her. Fatal just being such a nuisance. It's allowed all this space to get the bomb down. Fatal still finding kills. Now it's all onto Sostya, who removes the nuisance that is Fatal, but now needs to find 2 more on this retake. Not a kit. HE picked up. Thrown over, but that's not going to hit any players. Head spotted. That he would have been useful into that position. Instead, going to have to do it the hard way, fighting forward. Trying to identify these players. There's one swing out from below. Ayaka will get the kill, and Flame Sharks, despite the 4-on-5, continue to be flawless on pistols.
So it's impressive that they're able to do that, especially as they're down a player. This is going to be a little bit tricky. But to be honest with you, if there's one side that you want to have a player disadvantage on, at least temporarily, you hope it would be the T side, because you can just, again, control the tempo. Already spoke about the high win rate percentage here for Flame Sharks. I think I'll take a tactical. Should be an eco for Overpeak. So in theory, there should be a tied up scoreline.
Should be. Should be. Just want to make sure. Keep these any AK invested. So you got to play perfect Counter-Strike in this 4-on-5. Hopefully at some point MJ can return. Yeah, they're just going to use all their tacticals, I think, to try and buy that extra
I don't
time.
blame them.
We've all been there in matchmaking. And it's if there was ever a map to play with the player disadvantage, Dust 2 is probably one of the better ones that you can maybe get away with it on.
Potentially, yeah. But I think the issue you've got is you're not going to be playing default. You're going to be playing like set rounds out of spawn. You'll be playing very execute-based Counter-Strike. And if that wasn't the game plan coming into this for Fatal and Flame Sharks, that's where things are going to get a little bit tricky, you feel. I will say, though, I like that Overpeak just don't force. Like, even though you're technically already in a player advantage, you're just playing the game, I'd argue, properly, because you're giving yourself more chances, especially on the CT side. You're going to make the money work. You're going to have all of the weapons. It makes the most sense to eco here rather than force it and potentially just break your money and give Flame Sharks more rounds.
Got out long with the rifles, the right call. USP stack over on B. So 5-7, maybe a chance off the flash to get something done, but held 4, and now they can just start scaling. They also know it is just these pistols. Yeah, invested 3 Galils and the AK, so I want to make sure that these are all held on to. So far looking good. Cleaning house. Bomb not even going down. They just win by elimination.
And this is where it should turn into the CT's favor. Because in theory, all you need to do is just, if you always play like it's a 5v4, that means you're not always going for opening picks, and you just wait and you allow Flame Sharks to have map control, but you just defend the bomb sites as is. I think that makes the most amount of sense. If you are over peak, they will be taking this long space initially. Flame Sharks aren't going to worry about that too much. They're going to go back into a little bit of a standardized default. They've taken all the tunnels. Now they've gone through lower. This is the quicker tempo I was talking about. Maybe just straight through the mid doors for Elizabeth, trying to catch a kill.
Yeah, I feel like that's how you got to play. You got to make some of these risks, try and catch someone off guard, find an opening pick so you can put it into the 4-on-4 and feel like you're back into something even. Spotted from above, but they might still convert this into the B split. No player present, and yeah, there's that opener. This puts into the 4-on-4, although Ayaka on 1 HP. Margot boosted up and removes that low player, and they remove everybody. Still have Fatal walking through this smoke, and she gets a chance there, but Slushy with the MP9. Big kills coming in.
Yeah, really good hold out of Saucy. I love the little boost up in towards CT as well. Just trying to spam players out over the top. That gives a little bit more room and comfort for the B players to get set up in crossfires, and Saucy just does the rest. Gun round comes in. Look, we are going to be expecting this to go over Peak's way, I think, for the majority of this map, at least. A fix that MJ is on the way, but it won't come anytime soon.
Try and burst through long. Pack tactics, I think, name of the game when you're in this sort of situation.
It's got to be.
Flashes long, try and get this fight. A bit spotted and hounded. Again, opening pick found. So they're doing the right things to find the necessary frag to put it into 4-on-4s.
It's so funny because when you speak, obviously this situation is very rare to start the round, always be in a player deficit / player advantage, but it works both ways, since for overpeak, you don't want to sort of change up the way you're playing because of that situation, but also in turn, you don't want to give over easy kills to make it a 4-on-4. This is really nice space being taken right now by Emo Core. Has pushed in towards B. You've got the short control as well from Margot. Visbal is alone on site, but there are quick rotates. I think as soon as you hear that flash, yeah, the reinforcements are going to come in.
Snake could do some heavy work, actually. Oh, but she's run down. At least Margot will trade her out, and still present, still being a nuisance. Saucia spamming through, but spams go both ways. Evoli, such low HP. The 1-on-2 gets herself towards Goose, but I think Emo spotted her on that cross back, and there was a real chance there. And Slushy crawling through the smoke will deal with her. Yeah, I think, pack tactics, obviously the easiest way to play when you're in this situation, but I guess that comes with the knowledge, or at least the maybe expectation from peak that there's not going to be so many lurk elements. It means that when you get contact, there's probably going to be a bit more behind it than just a single player.
Yeah, that's how it should be as well. I think now for Flame Sharks in this round, obviously you can just waste time off the clock. You can see if you can get all the utility out of Overpeak. We've currently got 2 players just locking down tunnels. It's going to be a really tough moment for this T side to get anywhere or get anything done, especially with the Deagle. Ayak is having a brilliant game, but asking her to get a multi-kill in this scenario, yeah, it's not happening. A break on the smoke, a spam from Emo Core, that is the MVP weapon, being a Desert Eagle, gone.
Important, I guess, for Flame Sharks to keep burning time as well. So they're happy just to sit back in this round. And then we'll run to their end. Every avenue covered for the CTs. So no chance to get a bomb plant. Brandon, you're telling me chat was telling you to pronounce another word.
Oh, yeah. Aluminium or aluminum, as the kids say in America. But I'm from the UK, unfortunately, so it's aluminium.
Oh, those bullets. Not made of aluminium, but steel will do the job. Fatal will get a kill with that deagle. That kills at this point. Just a bonus for the T economy, really. Not enough for an AWP, unless she just wants to go glass cannon. Which she does.
Based, honestly. Very based from Fatal. Why not?
Well, you got B rush spawn.
No, don't go B rush.
I would rush it.
Go fast mid to
That would have worked too if I called it.
They're already... oh, wow, look at this. Already pushed top mid. The molly's landed late. So, yeah, the Flame Sharks have got, like, no info that this has happened. This is kind of concerning. B play would still work if they go now.
Yeah, they're waiting for the smoke to fade, which will in a second. They've heard Slushy drop. And she's going to peek straight into them and still wins the deal for 2. Unbelievable. That was a headshot on the Fatal too, so it wouldn't have even mattered too much about the armor, although I suppose it would have, with the Galil, changed things a little. And Emocore's flank timing looks fantastic. Oh, peeked on and swung on, but she does her job. Ayaka, who's found both kills in this round, needs to find every single one, and they are just hounding her, running at her, overwhelming with numbers.
Yeah, I mean, this is just an Ayaka, like, 1v9 at this point. That shot out of Sosia, just instantaneous. Just deleting the AWP. That's crazy.
Just got some wild multi-kills coming through. Similar sort of round. It's the 1-2 prior, but it's slightly better on the weaponry. Ayaka's been allowed to have armor. Lost bonus built well up. Try and pounce on B once more, and Slusha easily handles it. Elizabeth looking for a deagle shot, and we'll find it. Any more? Oh, chances there. Quite connect the shots.
Go on. Get another one. Unlucky. 12-7, map point. Well, we always knew it was going to go this way. There's no really getting around it, to be honest. But it's just an unfortunate situation for Flame Sharks, but it's the reality we're living in. Look, this is over Peak's map pick. It's not like it was theirs. We go to Mirage next, which should be, you'd hope, a little bit better for them.
Nice open up. We're on 4. Bomb is alone outside of long doors. Elizabeth's holding. And she's going to need to be pretty vigilant because they are looking to phase that smoke and give her a contest. Oh, it's actually a boost up.
Oh, that's sick.
Over the edge of the smoke. That's crazy moves. Bomb drop, but now Fatal's found Margot, so Bitka is isolated here. And you saw Vispel in mid, so Fatal's just holding for that re-peek. Now they're just going to try and swing, but Bitka almost cleans them up. Look at the HP. It's given Vispel the chance. She swaps to the M4 off the confirmation of damage. She can get here in time.
She has.
Good position to just win this out. And head spotted on the jump up. Easily done. Vispel will confirm it. It's a 13-7 victory and one that Well, for Overpeak, they're going to feel like it was a bit of a freebie. And Flame Sharks, obviously it stings a little bit. But regardless, Overpeak, they won out that first half comprehensively. 7-5, looked very good on the T side. It's a bit unfortunate we didn't quite get a full map of what Flame Sharks are potential on this map.
Yeah, no, of course. But look, we got to talk about what went right for Overpeak, and that was the fact that you've got still some inventive things, but they also played in a very defensive style. I think Sosha's multi-kills on CT, no matter how many players were there, she was easily finding like 2 or 3 every single time, which is just impossible to deal with when she's in this form. Ayaka for Flame Sharks, conversely, was also brilliant. But I think Vispel, the way that she maneuvers herself on this map, like even when she doesn't have an AWP, she still plays like an AWP, which I think is really interesting because it does promote a lot of flexibility, especially on this CT side. You saw a lot of dynamic where Vispel was, and I think that really did help out Overpeak quite a lot. Here's the scoreboard, and obviously it's nice to see Fatal towards the top of it, and Ayaka obviously right there as well for Flame Sharks. Elizabeth not too far behind, but for Ivoli it was a little bit of a tougher one. And then Emo, Koi, Bitka, and Vispel, they didn't really have to do anything.
Yeah, you know, for Vispel obviously closed it out at the end there, but a bit of a non-factor considering it's Dust 2 and you feel like the AWP's going to have a lot of presence. I suppose we didn't get to see the CT AWP really necessary because of the 4-player situation. So the Fatal, I think, definitely had her resurgence towards the end. Never gave up, at least. Had some good impact on that final round, what she was able to bring through. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't get to see the T side we hoped for from Flame Sharks. And for Overpeak, they win their map pick. We were head-to-head to highlight. And I think when you look at the scoreboard, the 2 players we wanted to put forward are pretty clear. Sasha, brilliant map from her just throughout. You kind of highlighted. Ayaka on the other side. And I think it's interesting because I think both of them were playing towards the B side. So you kind of get that mirror matchup as well. And yeah, she was playing out of her mind, was Ayaka.
Yeah, she was. And I think there's the multi-kills that are the really interesting thing here for me. The fact that you've just got one multi-kill in it between these 2 players. And the ADR, of course, just very similar. I felt like both these players, as you say, were playing mirror roles exactly the same. They were both doing exactly the same for their team. It's just obviously a little bit unfortunate for Flame Sharks that the rest of the team couldn't step up, and obviously the other circumstances. And then for Overpeak, normally, I think we said coming into this, there isn't a star player. There isn't one that can just like, that doesn't have to step up every single time. And yet when Sostia does, it makes it so much easier for the rest of the team. Yeah,
I felt like this is the sort of performance from Sostia that we were expecting when she was on this roster initially, you know, given what we've seen from her on all her previous teams. And it's been a bit of a slower season for her, but this is the sort of map that we come to expect from her. And it's good to see her form picking up as we get closer to the end of the season. That was pick of Dust 2, which was Overpeak's pick. Obviously, Flame Sharks, we expect a lot from them on that map, but they picked into Mirage, so I don't want to write them off. We believe MJ should hopefully be back for it. Arrangements are being made for her to be able to play that map, so we should hopefully be back. And I think that still gives Flame Sharks a chance as long as they can mentally reset, and I think they have plenty of time to do so. Brandon, do you think there's still hope for Flame Sharks going into Mirage?
Yeah, no, definitely. There is certainly hope for them on Mirage. But what I am worried about is that how good Sasha looked on Dust 2. Mirage is very much in her wheelhouse as well. And I expect Vispel to be a lot more, I think, relevant on Mirage than Dust 2, just based on the AWP head-to-heads and the fact that Fatal will be prioritizing that a lot more. And I think Vispel will as well. So I think Vispel is going to be really influential for Overpeak if they want to win this in 2 maps.
Yeah, I feel like the AWPers are going to be really much bigger part of the picture here on Mirage. Didn't get to see it too much on Dust 2, but I'm sure we will go into that second map. But for now, we take a very short break. When we come back, we will have Mirage, and potentially we'll be deciding which team goes to Stockholm.
find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little, hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning, let it rain. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least you thought of me. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? keep pushing through. Need to get away, take some time out, go to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Hey, you should give yourself a break, forget the stress. Hey, you, they're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace, take a breath. Time to make a change before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by, seize every moment. Come on, turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
You know I'm ready to win. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah. Hey,
with it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I'd advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I.
came for. What we got you can't handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match. Now blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Giving armor that third degree, I'm the kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we got you can handle. Let out, no, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Watch out, top out, lights out, lights out.
Don't you know I feel you all around me? No, I can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby. Do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. Hold it in mind. Tomorrow we will rise.
And welcome back, everybody. Apologies for the slightly longer break there. We're just making sure that everyone's going to be back into the server, Brandon, because it is such an important game that we have going on here. Mirage, our second map here between Overpeak and Flame Sharks. This was Flame Sharks' pick. Coming into this one, Overpeak took their map win. And we're kind of putting the idea this is going to be the battle of the AWPers. They're going to be a lot more prevalent here on map 2 because it was the riflers that were actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting on Dust 2.
Yeah, no, they were. And what's interesting is I wanted to take a look to see whether Overpeak wanted to start T or CT, because I do think this game is really determined by T sides, but they actually elect to start on the defense, which is very typical of teams. But I think it would have been really spicy if they had actually gone for the T sides to sort of set the tempo. Maybe I would have liked that a bit more, but hey, I'm not in the server, so I imagine that it's just, let's play our game, let's do the default things, we'll start CT, we'll get momentum going, and we can fall back on our T side if things go a little bit wrong and a little bit out of the manner that they'd be expecting.
Yeah, I think also with Flame Sharks, you know, you don't want to give them any sort of way to get off to a good start and build up into their CT half, which actually looked okay on Dust 2, even if they kind of lost control a bit towards the end. Veto was coming online. We got to see her really in action. So I think continuing the momentum that you had from Dust 2 should be a good position for them to be in. And Vispal is going to be the player to be keeping an eye on here. mentioned when they played versus Bigger Keeper that she was just outrageously unplayable. And that was on Mirage. That was, her just... Oh, sorry, that was Dust 2, actually, not Mirage. I think it was played in that series. But, when she's on her form with the AWP, she can be... among the best. She was out-fragging VQ, out-AWPing VQ, which is a huge statement to be making, as any AWPer, to be able to go toe-to-toe with a player like that. But we didn't get to see the AWP so much on Dust 2. I don't think it was really part of the T side for them, really, at all. And then obviously the CT half didn't really expand enough to really get much out of her. So she's the player that I'm kind of putting on the spotlight for Overpeak.
Yeah, no, I'd throw Ayaka actually back in the conversation for Flame Sharks, though, because yes, I think Fatal is going to be instrumental, but with how good Ayaka was playing on Dust 2 in particular, I'd expect that form to carry over to Mirage. And it's like, okay, well, if you're Overpeak, who's going to be those players to step up? We saw it was Sostia, we had her in the head-to-head, but that was small site anchoring. On the T side, it needs to be the whole collective, and I think that's going to be the interesting breakpoint for me, is which team is going to be more stable overall as a unit. Historically, I'd say it has pointed to Overpeak more in terms of the level you get out of them as a baseline, but I'm prepared to be surprised. I think Flame Sharks are definitely going to come into this with a different mentality. I think they are going to be probably bouncing back on this map, but if this was any of the maps to sort of have Overpeak taking this 2-0, you'd probably have it on Mirage after Dust 2.
Yeah, after Dust 2, yes. But unfortunately for Overpeak, it's not been the best history for them on this map so far this season. They've played it twice. Now, I will say, before I tell you, the scores, and it's quite damning, this was against Beekeeper and Imperial Valkyries. So 13-5 on both those maps, but against the two best teams in that group. And, I think that then puts a little asterisk on it. And for Flame Sharks, despite picking into this map, which feels a bit of a punished pick, they've only played the once this season. That was against 888 Aura. That went overtime. So it wasn't even like it was a easy game for them. So it's by no means a comfort pick. It feels like something they've tried to pull out to pull a fast one on a team that's already picking into Dust 2.
Yeah, but I don't know why you'd pick Mirage if that's the case then. If you're trying to throw a curveball, then I'd be more angling towards
Train. It's the map they've played really good on.
It confuses me why it isn't Train, but the only reason I could be thinking is that Flame Sharks, they've been picking Train pretty much all season. So, hey, guess what? It's not in the Veto anymore. Surprise. Here's the curveball. You would have been prepping for Train. It isn't Train. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a curveball pick. There was a chance to take it to Ancient, I think. It ends up being the decider, as we saw, but Flame Sharks had some pretty good maps on that versus both Hindsight and Let Her Cook. So I think that could have also been a potential. But it's such a small sample for them on Mirage. But by no means, when you think about teams that Fatal's played on before, I think Mirage has always been a mainstay. When you think back to the Fatal Elizabeth Victoria core, it was always Mirage. Like that was like one of their go-tos. I think Victoria's best map as an AWPer, one that I often thought of her on, was that map, because that core was picking into it a lot. They were playing it a lot. So even though this Flame Sharks iteration, this team hasn't seen it a great deal. For no player in Counter-Strike is it ever new territory. I'm hoping they actually do that remake that's been leaked, because you see it too much. But that just means everyone's comfy on it. What is it? Oh, well, it's not been leaked, as in, you can't see it, but there's been, data mining and stuff that apparently there's going to be, a revamp of it, like there was with Dust 2. Like a visual one, not like a, redoing the map and putting holes in walls and stuff.
Oh, not like Vertigo. Oh, how they killed and massacred my boy, Vertigo. Honestly, I'm still of the opinion that if they covered up the hole in the wall that they put in, but they kept the catwalk that they added at the same time, it would still be in the map pool. I think people were really coming around to the idea of Vertigo, and then I think they ruined it, which is a shame.
Yeah, I think what was cool about Vertigo is that it was a pocket pick for a lot of teams, and we saw it in like tier 2 and in the women's scene a lot actually. So it was a shame that it got lost because Train hasn't been adopted as frequently compared to Vertigo. I think part of that is that. Yeah, that's true. We do see Overpass a lot more at the tier 1 level than otherwise, just because people have a lot of like historic, I guess, memories of it and comfortable playing it. But Train's such a big revamp. Teams aren't as willing to fully dive into it because it requires a lot of work because there has been so much that's changed on that map. Whereas Vertigo, I think, even when it was in, it was still a map that you could have in your pool because it allows for a bit more of a puggier playstyle, right? You don't necessarily need to have that comprehensive CT side like you do on a Train or Overpass.
And it was fun. I don't know, like it was a fun map. I feel like they did too much with Train. I feel like they changed too much. I will say though, the boxes they've added I say recently, it's probably been like a month and a half now, but the most recent sort of revamp of Train on top of the revamp of Train, like that has improved it an awful lot, but it still is just it's not amazing to be.
People didn't like Train when it was in the pool originally, so I think it's less about the changes these days and more about people just not liking Train because people don't have brains in Counter-Strike, Brandon. I know you've played matchmaking,
True.
You know that they don't like to have to think about utility and timings. They just want to run and shoot, and Train is not a map that you can easily do that on the T side. It's not designed like that. It's a thinking person's map, and unfortunately this isn't a thinking person's game, and that's why Mirage and Dust 2 are the most popular maps in the pool.
Yeah, don't remind me. But yeah, they both feature here as well in the Veto, right? So I think the reality of the situation is if you've got good aim, you play D2 and Mirage, and if you don't like D2 and Mirage because you don't have good aim, and hey, I absolutely hate D2 and Mirage, so that says an awful lot.
So it's cope. It's full cope. We're copers.
Absolutely. And it has to be that way. Look, being realistic with me here, and I want to talk about the game and the matchup just for a moment before, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can jump into it as soon as possible. Based on everything that's happened, we will include the extenuating circumstances in this because I think it is relevant. Can Flame Sharks actually mentally reset and get back into this? They've had a lot of time in between map 1 and map 2, but given the way that it sort of panned out and completely unexpected, especially with 3 new players and one of the issues affecting one of the newer players, surely that has a little bit of a knock-on effect.
Yeah, it definitely can. I think the good news is that, A, the player that's affected isn't one of the anchor player, right? Support player in AJ. So even if she's a little, as you would be, probably stressed out about it, that's not going to necessarily be as important as if it was like your star AWPer rifle or whatever. And I think Fatal as a leader is a player that can definitely keep things kind of under control. I think, she has enough experience doing that in different rosters. I think she'll be able to keep the troops steady. And I still have confidence in Flame Sharks. I picked them to win this series coming into it. And I still believe that they have a chance to bounce back. And I don't want to count them out because you can never count out these Fatal teams.
No, you can't. I mean, you can't do it. Where's the Ninja Diffuse? And I guess the legacy of Victoria, or the no-scopes from Fatal? Come on. We need to see at least one of those in a deciding game. And we need to see the diffusers as well, because it's those really close, down-to-the-wire rounds that Nine Pandas, Fearless, and Dreamcatchers, like they were the ones that sort of made that so popularized. And I haven't really seen any of those magic moments yet, and I'm expecting to see them out of Flame Sharks. And maybe it's actually a good thing in a weird way. We don't really get those like down to the wire moments out of them anymore because it means that they're more consistent.
That's true. Yeah. maybe that's the reason, but we like entertainment. I think they do provide a lot of that. We just didn't get to see it so much in that second stage of the map. But I think their T-sides are really fun to watch. You mentioned how strong their T-sides are. Do you think that continues on Mirage? I haven't looked at the deep dive. Obviously, the sample size is small so far from Flame Sharks on this map. The map they played versus 888 Aura was more the CT sides, but it's one map.
Yeah, so I was just laughing at myself because I forgot the word ninja, and I, for some reason, my brain went sneaky defused. I was like, that's just not what that is. Yeah, it's just not what that is.
Just sneaky defuse.
Yeah. That'd be a fun way to explain it, though. Maybe we'll try and sneak that in if that happens in Mirage. But yeah, I've been told we're like moments away from getting into it, which is good because I'm getting camera shy now. So hopefully we can just, put it on the game.
You never have those moments where you just become aware that you exist. And
yes, all the time. It's horrible.
Yeah, and it's terrible because right now it's like, people watching you exist and you're like, oh yeah, it's not just me and Brandon in a Discord call talking to each other. There's actually like a broadcast going on. I'm being perceived. Please stop perceiving me.
Being perceived.
I don't want to be perceived.
Yeah. I don't know. You kind of get used to it though, don't you? It's weird. Like I think we've got a lot better at that over the years. I know when I first started, I was very worried about just going live or broadcast in general. And now it's like, yeah, throw me in. It'll be fine. It'll work itself out. I mean, we've just been talking here, just chatting rubbish for like 10 minutes and it's been fine. So we'll just keep going.
Yeah. The thing is, everyone hates to be perceived. And when you remember that everyone is in the same boat, you can just stop worrying about it. But also you can't, because worries don't work like that. You can't just turn them off.
No.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, we've rambled on and on and on, haven't we, waiting for this? We have a couple of minutes to get going, hopefully. Imperial will be up after this, guys. So I know you're all looking forward to that one with Let Her Cook, who both these teams, it's actually by the skin of their teeth that they managed to get through. Like, 2 wins for Let Her Cook, barely a third for Imperial. Not a situation expected Imperial to be in, but somehow, some way, they're managing to get through. And I think it would be a little sad if they don't make it to LAN.
Imperial, yeah, I think it would be actually catastrophic for them if they didn't make it to LAN. But that's why I said it on Dust 2. I was like, imagine a world where they don't make it to LAN, neither do Furia, and then suddenly it's going to be immediately a brand new champion of ESL Impact, because it won't be Imperial, who have won every single tournament apart from the last one, and Furia, who aren't even at the finals. Like, that would be a incredible reality to be in my opinion. Like, that would be bonkers, but also speaks to, again, the competition. Hey, it's my favorite buzzword and catchphrase, not going to do the whole thing, but you understand where I'm going with it, right? Like, it does speak testament to the fact that potentially we can have 2 champions just not there.
Yeah, absolutely. So many different possibilities. So many different teams that I think could take that trophy. Like, that's how competitive it is. Obviously, you're big on NIP potentially, being that team.
Yeah.
But I think there's cases to be made for every team that's qualified so far, because all of them have had such phenomenal seasons coming through that we're talking single series drops on a couple of them, some of them flawless, obviously the European teams. So yeah, there's so much riding on it and so many storylines that, I think it's going to be absolutely stacked, whichever teams do end up there. And it's going to be exciting, guys. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I'm really looking forward to seeing sort of what happens. And before we get there, we need to sort of get here. And we need to just sort of play Mirage first and figure out which team is qualifying through to Stockholm. It'll be one of Overpeak or one of Flame Sharks. And yeah, like I'm kind of at that point where I've listened to what you said and I've completely forgotten what you've just said. But
I was just talking about how good all the teams are. They've all been on good runs.
So good,
everyone's great. No, but because sometimes you get a team that's got through, just about. There's
like
kind
Imperial.
of like no, there's real underdog runs where like you're looking at them going into the final and thinking, okay, I'm not sure this team necessarily has what it takes to get to that grand final and lift the trophy. I guess like your dream catchers of old, teams like this that are like, okay, yeah, there's definitely a chance for them to cause some upsets, but I'm not sure if they could actually, be crowned champion. I feel that all the teams that are currently qualified I could see any of them in the grand final if they play their best game on the day.
Yeah, no, actually, I actually completely agree with that. I think that you've got good representation, I think, from South America as well as North America. Obviously, it normally typically is FlyQuest Red and Shimmer. Obviously, Shimmer grand finalists last season, but FlyQuest, they beat them. They get their revenge on them after so many seasons of not being able to beat them. And suddenly you're at that point where it's like, okay, well, actually, maybe FlyQuest Red can do it. First time on LAN with Marie.
Please, Vivian lifting the trophy.
Come on, Vivian.
That would make me so happy if that's what we got. Like, what a great close to the story for
And Goose
for her.
Breeder after all of these seasons, all of these years.
Of course, yeah. I would love FlyQuest Red to win. That would make me. Maybe that's my happiest outcome, actually. Just because the storylines are so cool for it. Do I think it will happen, Brandon? I don't know. It's tough. But you know what's tougher? Us continuing to just waffle on for, it's been like 20 minutes now, and we're just saying whatever comes to mind. We were talking about the sense of self and perception. It was so off topic. It's because I've been waiting for confirmation, guys, and unfortunately we haven't got it yet. And
No, we don't.
But we do know that there's going to be a little bit of time given. So because of that, we're going to take a break and save our voices, save your sanity, and we'll be back very soon, hopefully with Mirage.
Bye.
Cut me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eye. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa, I know my English not good looking, but have you seen salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante.
Thanks, guys. We are back. And look, we are getting into Mirage. Don't worry. We are actually getting into the map now. And yes, it is going to be 5 versus 5. All issues, touch wood, have been resolved. And now we can get into this second map, Lucy.
Yeah, let's got a big yippee in the chat because we're getting Mirage underway and you don't need to listen to us ramble on. Well, you will, but in, a more entertaining context, hopefully. Not just the podcast mode, but instead just the cast mode. No pod. At all. Don't call this an espresso. There's no pods.
Stop. Please stop.
The production was like, we're going to quickly go on to you and then we're going to the game.
And now we're just here again.
I
Guys,
thought I could just
this isn't Mirage.
say,
this is my
two stupid
face.
sentences and we would be there, we'd be watching the game and I wouldn't have to keep talking and we could start. But I got no more words, Brandon. I thought we were going to be going.
Look, it's fine. I'll fill this void because look, before we went off the break, and sorry guys, look, this is just happening. You just have to deal with it, okay? And if you want to complain, you can @ Lucy on Twitter. But I've been told we're good now, so that's fine. Here we go. I'm not even going to start the conversation. I'm just going to end it with this final sentence. Mirage up next. Flame Sharks versus Overpeak. Overpeak win. They qualify through to Stockholm. Flame Sharks win. We see a third map. Let's go.
Overpeak win. They are straight to Stockholm. This round's been good from Flame Sharks so far. And Vika gets Gushed, has to fall off. So we'll disengages, see if there is going to be the follow through. Flame Sharks. Good news that they don't follow through because 3 players lie in wait over on B. Record little spot. Silent Breast up. There's the conductor waiting for. Oh my goodness, she's taken both. Fistball gets curious and takes 2. I don't know how she's managed to get both there. That is brilliant. But the kills come back the other way. And Abika still Gush from before. The Flame Sharks finding a way to even things out.
Yeah, but they're going to rotate immediately. They understand that this kill has come back. They had to go and get the bomb that's been dropped and commed over. So you're assuming that the second player would have rotated towards B, and that is true. Abika, as you mentioned, low, so Margot's helping out, which leaves Sostia with a smoke and a kit all by her lonesome. 30 seconds left. There will be an outpour in towards Palace. That makes these flashbangs completely redundant. When is the penny going to drop for Overpeak to rotate back to A?
Might just be when Sostia takes contact. There's that information. We're looking for the chance to hit that quick headshot. Instead, we'll disengage, so concedes the space to allow the plant. She has the smoking kit, so needed to stay alive. Bomb to go down, 15 seconds to spare. Fatal making sure the coverage is there. Swing out, she'll fall back. They're going to have to fight forward, and well, that works out brilliantly. Fatal with the final frags. Her and Ivoli combining for 5.
Yeah, and Fatal also kills Ivoli. So, it works out in the end. Too good. Yeah. I really like the round, I think, recovery here for Flame Sharks because that could have been a complete disaster. Nice little fake out of Fatal and getting the jump up into towards the window. And says to Ivoli, don't peek until I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. They both swing together. They get the kills. Job done. A great start. You spoke about the pistols on Dust 2. The pistols for Flame Sharks now going even better here on Mirage as well. It's just going to be this eco, so it should just be easy kills, and it will be for every single player of Flame Sharks. Elizabeth gets involved, gets a double. In fact, make it a triple, but not with the Mac 10. So $1,200 made in terms of kills from the SMG, but at least the bankroll is starting to build.
How are Flame Sharks so good at pistols? It's giving them a head up in every single map that they've played. I can't believe they've not lost a pistol round. It's actually remarkable that they've been able to just, well, sorry, on, you know, on certain maps that in the series, not lost one yet. Getting that info, but the Flames will confirm. She decides to go forward. That smoke not quite working maybe how she intended, but still something she can play with. But, oh, okay, Volley looked to find the space. MJ will get the trade. Emo Core spams her out. Advantage for Overpeak. Emo Core looks over the top, but can't find the kill. It's in through CT that Margot strikes. Good spam onto Fatal. Elizabeth's lurk timing could be fantastic, though. Has a chance to secure at least one here, will do so. It's a double up in from CT, and Sostia slowly lurking up from the ramp. And her timing on this could even be better. Ayaka gonna have players every direction that she's dealing with, and the defuse is for default. So Elizabeth flashed off, no chance in that.
Yeah, really well done on the retake there. Really well, good retake. Yeah, nice words, B-Dog. It's just an instant retake coming in from Overpeak. The isolation on towards site was really important once they recognized that Elizabeth was in towards connector. And from there, you take the space deep. You can then set up flashbangs coming over from Tetris, and you can just defuse. As you say, it's planted for default. It's not planted for Elizabeth. So as soon as you lose the majority of players on the bomb site, it just becomes impossible. And you'd argue a little bit unfortunate as well for Flame Sharks because, I mean, they died in some pretty ridiculous ways. There were so many smoke kills coming through for Overpeak, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. They were fortunate enough to get a couple through the smoke spams. Invisible even gets a flying one for good measure. Fatal straight away out with the AWP, overlooks the stairs angle, and that's an easy kill for Emo Core.
Ibika then swings out as well, and it's a complete collapse. Ayaka will get that one trade back, but Ibika running rampant on this bomb site. Great from both her and Emo Core to lock down that attempt to make ground on A. Immediately shut down. It was like 3 instant kills back from the CTs. Flame Sharks just put onto pistols immediately. A few HEs to maybe stack a position. This was up.
Again, a window.
Yeah, she's going to avoid the nades. It's actually in the con. Yeah, they want to scale up short fast, and no, actually dropping so many different things they look like they could have been doing, and unfortunately, the plan doesn't work out. I guess the idea there is you nade stack the con player, run them down with low HP, and try and scale off it. But no early con player meant no chance in it.
Why would you do that? Why?
Swinging on the reload. Silly, silly, silly.
Oh, well, that provided a bit of light relief, at least for the round. I actually really like the idea, and I agree with what you're saying, just like the nades into con, it also creates enough of a distraction audio-wise where you're not expecting footsteps. But I thought with the top mid-smoke, they were just going to nade window. But hey, unfortunately, it didn't amount to too much in the end. One casualty, really not the end of the world here for Overpeak. They'll keep building this, we'll get an AWP out. They take the lead here on the CT side. Flame Sharks need to roll their sleeves up.
Got mid control pretty easily, but they've lost the opening frag. Visible just catches the peak deep lean in towards apartments to find that, so not afraid to take the fight. See her dictating the pace early, but punished by Fatal. Peeking just ahead before of that smoke. You don't have to worry about that orb. Gives you a bit more space to move into a bomb site like B. time to do it as mid's being regained by Overpeak.
Yeah, it's a crazy timing, but I like the decision for Overpeak to actually go 4 strong in towards mid to reclaim that control. Because now you can have access to these quick flanks. Sostia will just hear the utility, will drop a smoke and flashbang just to delay. Doesn't have to directly go in towards the smoke. And now with Fatal spamming it, you got the emo core rotation. You haven't actually got a direct flank. You've then got Margot coming back over and finding another spam through this smoke. Suddenly it evolves into a player advantage for Overpeak, and it gets even better as Ibitka and Emo Core just find kills apiece. Ayaka, last player standing, now reveals herself in towards the window. I don't think the bomb's really planted for her. This should be a really tricky one, and Ibitka's just going to start sticking the bomb right in her face, and as soon as she swings, she might get one, but getting the player on Van isn't going to happen, and the defuse have been stuck the entire time anyway. Another successful retake coming through for Overpeak.
Yeah, and they make that one look great. 3 players living at the end from the position, what was a 4-on-4, so only 1 kill coming through from Flame Sharks at that end there, despite the bomb going down. Post-fight, not able to get any space. Great kill from Margot over the top. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh, indeed.
Well, at least this round's eco.
I don't think they've got any more tech timeout.
No, they definitely don't. Do have regular timeouts. I'm hopeful this can be resolved better, just because like the other issue was, I think it was the internet issue at home. She's at like an internet cafe or something at the moment, so she has relocated to a place that you would imagine is a bit more equipped for it.
And as you say, it's like the eco round. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's just incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not fine, but it gives you some time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time. You know what? We've done well this season. You know, there's been very few technical timeouts, very few issues during this online stage, at least in Europe.
That's nice from Overpeak.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It is.
You offer up one of your hourglasses. I don't know why, it's just one of the most satisfying animations of the HUD for me. The amount of time, like, of the timeout, like, running out on the old hourglass.
To quote Gwen Stefani again.
Yeah.
Time goes by so slowly.
It's like when?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Might be Madonna.
I thought it was Madonna.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
Start to a Gwen Stefani song that went like that.
I don't know. I don't think anyone knows, really. But that's okay. A-exec. That's what I'm more interested in. Smokes are out. Mollies are through. Are there any flashbangs to accommodate this? Yes, Fatal's lines them up. Good counter utility for Overpeak, just delaying. So that also just burns valuable seconds off of the smoke timers, too. That flash, brilliant, onto a Bitka, and she can't see a thing. So Ivoli not only will be able to get space, it also gives her teammate an AK. They can't really go through the CT smoke, but it's a chance.
Some forward nades, and Emo Core just shooting them all down. Elizabeth comes through, and well, she will actually get that kill with the Tech 9, but she's left alone trying to reload. Vispal arrives in time. Nice try with the pistols. They actually make that very compelling, but unfortunately for Elizabeth, runs out of bullets. But MJ's back in the server.
Lovely.
So some good news, at least.
Yeah, that was actually quite a precarious round, really, for Overpeak, because there were so many ways in which they could lose that. It becomes a 2v2, and then Soshi is able to isolate a fight from CT to Palace, and that allows Vispal to come through jungle. So it still works, it's all okay. Break on the smoke, that's going to leave Fatal feeling a little bit more vulnerable, but can she see a Bitka? I don't think so. Oh, it's so close. And then you've got Emo Core just swinging. A Bitka goes swinging. Fatal then gets removed, and you know about the player's underpass. This is wacky. What?
Emo Core, no, she had that one locked in. The sound cue was there. That one is crazy, though. But yeah, the one underpass was easy because the molly forced that player out, and then Imako just swung and spammed the bench position. But brilliant towards top middle. That was clean. Bianca's slowly making way into A. But just the lack of info is the big killer. Imoko will arrive, and Margot is holding through connector from short side. Avenue's being watched. Imoko should get this information. Yeah, there it is. Util player spotted. Headshot. Flash dodged. Don't know about Imoko either, so... Oh my goodness. Is not slowing down. No ace. That's denied by MJ. Given a bomb plant will be incredibly tricky and won't be allowed. The flames on point and the bullets just as precise.
Yeah, really good round out of Emo Core. Just taking the fight into top mid, not once, not twice, but 3 times over in different angles, playing it really well. And then just the disengage. I actually really like the reposition to just go in towards Ticket, start jump spotting just to get some info. I'm surprised info doesn't go both ways between MJ and Emo Core. As soon as Emo Core spots MJ on the ramp. Murder hole not broken, so that gives more audio in case Flame Sharks wants to go quickly in towards mid to jump up and boost. That's not going to be the case. Instead, they set their sights on B, which means going into the AW.
Just on a good angle, easy first kill. Falls back, and yeah, Celestia needs to get her gun out. Only just about 2 HP. Could have been a way in because the reinforcements were far away. Fatal knew that player was low, secures that kill. No one's looking at her, but a big kill just spins on a dime. We'll hit that shot, so Overpeak got a little scary for a second there, but recovered.
This is starting to become very dominant and very one-sided, which is starting to get a little bit worrying for Flame Sharks. Had that conversation, of course, about, oh, well, maybe you want to start on the T side. No, what do I know? 7-2 already on the defense. Capacity for it to snowball into even more. Vispal 10-3, Emo Core 12-8. Some of the stars of Overpeak are starting to take over. And it gets even worse. Elizabeth dropped first.
Yeah, 7 gun rounds in a row as well. So the snowball well and truly underway. Getting up momentum as it goes down the hill. Sandball. Tumbleweed. Tumbleweed. Better metaphor.
I like snowball because we're going to Stockholm.
I suppose, but we're on Mirage is what I was thinking.
Yeah, you're right. Now we're the tumbleweed.
Boing. Oh.
Go on, Fatal, take it.
No. Yeah, you're not going to get another opportunity now. Plus she doesn't offer up those.
Oh, Ayaka is in sight.
God.
She didn't see the gun barrel.
She did not see the gun barrel.
And that means that she's going to walk into Visceral. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, and Visceral's like, what? What are you doing here? Margot on the line and manages to track the falling MJ. Evoli spotted and over the top will be dealt with as she tries to go up. Fatal. That's one onto Margot. But now everyone's on the line. Visceral arrives to convert her 3K. Just didn't see that little gun barrel spotting out. That is unlucky.
Oh, no, Emo Core's gone. Oh, no. They're getting all the DCs today. And I think Overpeak might have used their... Okay, they didn't use all their timeouts. I think they might have maybe used their tech for Flame Sharks. So that is less than ideal.
I'm not sure.
I will say this T side feels very uninspiring. I think it's probably the correct adjective to describe this for Flame Sharks. It's been very flat. They got into mid only a few times. It's only just really boosted up with the AWP. Then we've been trying to see execs in towards the B apartments, into A. But it hasn't really come with like a mid element. It hasn't really been conditioned to the point where you can keep players on one side of the map or the other. It feels very much all in or nothing. And currently it's been nothing.
Yeah, the only real variation's been Ayaka on those lurks, right? We've seen her get some space on A couple of rounds, but for the most part, it's pretty direct as a group. Not really. I mean, I guess what we're seeing with the pistols, they're like an A execute and things like that. It's very heavy towards B a lot of these rounds.
Yeah, well, that means you're going into Sostia, so that confuses me in itself. Or Visceral, because Visceral's been starting B an awful lot with the AWP as well.
Yeah, she's been, I think, multiple rounds, got the first kill in B. We just really want to draw out our last day of the online season as long as possible.
We do.
That's the real truth of the matter.
I like that obviously the ticker says don't panic. However, when someone tells you not to panic, it just makes you panic more. The way people say it sometimes, they're like, don't panic. It's like, okay.
Wouldn't know. Not a panicker.
No, you're not. You're
Sometimes I do
chill.
panic.
Oh, rarely though.
But, if I'm panicking, it's like we're in deep.
Yeah, we're in trouble, right? Like out of the two of us, it's me. I chicken little things, I think.
Chicken little, yeah.
The sky is falling down.
The little guy.
Yeah. Got a chicken on my leg.
Guy, it's your birthday.
I just more meant that I think it's called catastrophizing. I think I've got better at it over the years, but it's definitely something I need to work on.
It's a good word.
Yeah.
Catastrophize.
So is the voice break. That's good. Yeah.
Catastrophize that. When a small quarry can tumbleweed into a huge mountain.
It can.
It didn't say tumbleweed. I just said that there.
I've had my 2 cents. Want to hear yours? Obviously, this is currently 8-2. I'm assuming that you're in agreement with me that Flame Sharks are going to need the last 2 rounds to maybe have a stab at this. I think a 9-3, a 10-2 half feels pretty insurmountable. What do you change here if you're Flame Sharks?
Yeah, I think we maybe a bit more of that default. Get that mid control. At the moment, it's felt like OP are able to get ahead of every single one of these hits. Like, more often than not, they've got 3 players or 2 players and a third close rotation. It's been there. Like, the fact that Vispel's been on the bomb site that she needs to be every single time maybe shows it's a little bit telegraphed.
I think if you want to go A, that's fine, but go through con as well. I don't boost up into the window. I think that's a little bit overkill, but I think definitely like let's have like a mid to A exec where you're directly taking the mid control, you're forcing the players back, they have to respond somehow. That's going to be an extremity push. You wait for the extremity push, whether it comes through ramp or palace with your players. If it doesn't come through A, you know it's going to come through B. You then got that space up connector and you go together. That's what the doctor orders. In my opinion, because I think if they just keep execing B and A one-dimensionally, it's not going to work whatsoever.
I worry that we were kind of talking about going into this about how, you know, obviously it was a rough way that Dust 2 played out, and you know, if that affects you and bouncing back, I worry that it has definitely had an impact. It might not have if, you know, they've been able to start cleanly here, but I think losing the first gun round, having that one little tech pause come through, you know, I think it probably has put a dampener on the mood. So if you walk away with a 9-3 or 10-2 half, just a lack of gun rounds, I think your confidence is pretty shot at that point. Even if you've got a very good CT side, which we know they will. It's
at least I got the pistol. We got that.
Yeah. Might be able to keep the pistol round success running. Not sure what the overall pistol stats are for the season, but
Newt will know. Newt, that's your job. Go look at. I didn't mean it like that, but that's actually quite funny. No, well, that's your job, mate.
It's actually quite easy to check.
No, Lucy, you don't do it. I asked
they actually suck at pistols and everything except Dust 2. So it's actually really funny. So they won every pistol round in Dust 2 that they've played so far, which is 8 pistol rounds. They've lost every single one on Ancient, so that's 4 pistol rounds. They lost both on the Mirage when they played that in OT. They've lost all 4 that they've played on Inferno.
Wow.
And on Train, they've gone 2 for 2. So actually, they're just really good at Dust 2 pistol rounds.
Oh, okay, fine.
And that's it. But maybe good at Mirage. Like bouncing back after one bad Mirage map.
Okay, so basically the stat I was trying to promote in a positive way for Flame Sharks, you basically just said if it's not Dust 2, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, that's not ideal.
But, I don't know. They got the pistol round on the T side, looked pretty good.
I think this has really shown the difference, I think, in quality of AWPin as well. And this isn't supposed to be like a slight on Fatal, but I think where you have an AWPer that's been AWPing for a long period of time. I know Fatal used to AWP a very, very long time ago, but you go from rifling to then AWPing in CS2, a completely different game. It's going to catch up with you at some point. And how dynamic Vispel is being compared to what we've seen out of Fatal so far in this series, especially on the CT side in particular on Dust 2, it does give you a little bit of a cause for concern because Vispel is definitely adding a completely different dimension compared to the output you're getting on Flame Sharks in moments.
Yeah, I think we're actually getting a similar AWP battle here that will take place on our next series, where you do have a very flashy, strong individual that can just take over like Vispel. And then Fatal, I think, works really well when the rest of the riflers are online and doing their part of the conversation. And I think that's kind of similar with Let It Cook versus Imperial. You got Zia, who is an exceptionally flashy and consistent AWPer, and will be going for a lot of those big plays. And then Anna on the other side, much more into the system. And I think this season we're seeing that from her again. It's not super aggressive unless she has a really great spawn and wants to take it. It's much more about the riflers doing the work and her closing. And yeah, I think it's kind of mirrored in this matchup.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, like, I think that's actually quite interesting because I'd actually describe Anna at times as potentially being a little bit flashy in terms of the plays that she pulls off.
Yes.
But I think she gets forced into those positions rather than like looking for those opportunities.
Absolutely. Everyone remembers an Anna clutch. All right, looking to punish this aggression.
Here we go.
The bit could come around this corner. Will a flash be set up for a peek? No, the AWP just goes dry and a bit can't control for two. So Trey comes in. Visible, what about just standing still, but worried about that palace. No need to be. Elizabeth's lurk. Nice tap. That is clean. Two players in towards short. Molly separates them. Maybe gives her a chance for another headshot. Instead, she moves forward. And there's that headshot. Elizabeth working wonders through connector. Sostia spots her. Has to fall back and see if she can catch her on the cross. Visible is holding from jungle, so they know they've got her penned in. But a great piece of util. The flash comes forward, but just peeks back into it. MJ goes down, and then Elizabeth does as well. So what started so well for Flame Sharks, unfortunately, peters out.
Just didn't have any scaling because they didn't have any utility. I think that's the worrying issue, is that if you could have smoked jungle, then that would have been a different conversation because Elizabeth wouldn't have to almost feel like she has to recommit in towards the fight. In short, after all of her hard work in getting this space directly in towards mid, if you are flashing jungle, then you've got to cross and you've got to make full advantage of the flashbang. But unfortunately, that didn't happen. Now we've got a missed window smoke. Everything is falling apart here for Flame Sharks.
Best looking round we've had so far, and our Fatal's been legged, flamed, and under pressure. Manages to get into the corner. Margot might try and punish that with a nade in a moment. Not. There's a whole lot more T's arrive. Control established. Where you go from here proves to be the sticking point. There's a player lurking Palace. Bomb's going to be collected, so you anticipate this is going to be a split into A.
Yeah, here we go. The issue you've got is most of the cohort is coming through middle, not through ramp at the same time, and that gives a lot of access for Visible just to swing on site, and she's not being challenged. Emo core forced forward by the molly. She doesn't take any damage in it, though, and that leaves it all up to Ayaka, who gets punished by Margot. It is perfect on the CT side. 10 rounds in a row for Overpeak.
Still see your things in my apartment, or in the places where your heart went. Traces of the night, got me thinking maybe you love me, but that's just how it started. Warning things and problems that I don't need. Toothpaste, cigarettes, and heartbeat. Taught me to whisper when I'm sleeping, saying you love me, but that was just a daydream. Hearts on fire. Clouds unfold and hearts unwind. You were standing right in front of me. A museum of our lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while I wonder why never saw you in the daytime. You feel through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives. 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 Tomorrow we will rise.
Pistols, who needs them? Not Overpeak, as they sit 10-2 up with 10 consecutive gun rounds. And it goes without saying, a pistol round here necessary for Flame Sharks and for Overpeak, you feel would be their second last step towards Stockholm.
Oh, the way the crouching is, I don't think she can see them. Oh, that is brutal. So Ivoli's going to have no info here. Pistol creeps up and Fatal slides in and it's messy, but Fatal still finds the kill anyway and the second. Somehow still staying alive, doing everything for her team.
Yeah, fantastic job. Abika's looking to maybe find some space on B, and I think she's got it. I just spurred that player in towards short. She's going to keep on scaling, and she's found this bomb site completely open. Calls the troops over. They just start holding down W, and maybe Abitka can catch off MJ. That is huge. Elizabeth, anything she can offer up? Oh, nice tap onto the first and the second. Answer my own question fast. A lot that she can offer, but maybe Abitka has some answers of her own. Second player calmed over, present. Elizabeth, so low. Yaka now moves in. 29 seconds. Abitka teasing this swing and will just come through with it. It needs to go back 20 seconds. Towards market, Ayaka lies in wait. Bomb scooped up, but Abitka has none of this information. And look at Ayaka's reposition onto the bomb site. Tap on the bomb, walk around from Ayaka. She will find that final kill.
Really well positioned by Ayaka. I think they knew about the bomb info, and then she was holding such a tight line into market window. Maybe she saw it on the minimap just disappear, and by that point, she just takes her time in. It's all about Fatal here. Getting these two kills, and then Elizabeth. It's just huge individual efforts in 3 different parts for Flame Sharks. Incredible work from Elizabeth, because you feel like Overpeak with Abitka grabbing all that space is just going to have the round. But no, they're not allowed to have any pistols. So Abitka's now just going to buy Galil and start walking out A. Oh, and Viswell gets a Glock kill. Sure, why not? Oh dear. That is a nightmare.
Yeah. Abitka's Galil, not actually the driving force there. Emoko with the Tech 9 gets a double down and a good flashbang, but a smoke in the face. Emoko run down. The charge through. Sosya jumped on. No chance. Not getting it done today. So, I mean, a lot gained out of that for Overpeak.
Yeah, actually, I thought that was a force, but it wasn't. It was just a hero Galil. So Abitka's going to go hero Galil, buy round Galil, I assume. Kind of cool. Not another one. Please, not another one.
Another one.
That's not immediately what I thought. Another one?
I love I think it's in Bristol, you know, that Southwest accent.
Yeah.
So good.
I hear that quite regularly. Without doxing myself.
I mean, the southwest of England, a pretty large area. Goodness gracious me. And we have Imperial Valkyries playing Let Her Cook. That one's coming up after this series. Our final spot at ESL Impact Stockholm.
It's not happening anytime soon. I'm ready for the comeback.
Fatal Orb in play. It's going to be a straight A execute.
I like this. This is like a limit test round. You've got all your AKs, you've got enough utility, and you're just going to see what this defense is like. And you can see if you can breach into this successfully deep smokes to take control over towards the basic connector. Core starts spamming and actually ends up hitting a teammate. Ivoli will finish off the job. And a great shot out of Fatal. 5v3 bomb only just being planted.
And because spotted one at ticket, but there is way more than that. 4 players, maybe even 5, looking to come from that position. Well, he will slow them down somewhat, but you shall to be used here. Plenty of smokes to throw out. Kits are plenty as well. And Abika playing reverse default. Maybe has a chance to punish from this pause. Yeah, swinging out. Good timings. But then the collapse. MJ comes through at the perfect time as all the attention was drawn.
Yeah, good retake out of Flame Sharks. And even though they took space somewhat indirectly over peak, the issue you've got is that not only Emo Core dropped, but you didn't really take actually the space with it. Once the smokes faded, didn't go into jungle, didn't go in towards connector. Flame Sharks were actually in control of that retake, and as a consequence, because of Ivoli having this space, because of Fatal locking down CT, you're just trapped on the bomb site in totality. And unfortunately, Overpeak couldn't really make that round work. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm cursed.
Do I just leave?
Yeah, I mean, I can. I'll actually speak about this for fun, because why not? I feel like we've exhausted everything at this point. So I'll talk about the curse of the tech timeouts with me, B-Dog. I don't know what it is, but every time I commentate a Counter-Strike game, it happens at least once or twice a week. There will be a minimum of a 30-minute tech pause. And if it doesn't happen, I celebrate, and then it happens twice the week after. I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I'm sorry. If you ever see me commentating a game, it's cooked. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Your B-Dog talk.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something funny, but I couldn't time.
Welcome to the Doghouse with Brandon.
So I actually think that would be a really good podcast name.
The Dog Pod.
No espresso. That's a throwback.
That's a throwback to anyone that was here
2 hours ago yeah.
When we started map 2.
Oh my goodness.
Please be typing in chat because they're saying, hey guys, we're all good. We're ready to game. Let's play. That's what I'm hoping. But
she's not even tabbed in.
Alt-tab. So
yeah.
That's not voting well, is it? Not voting well at all. I'm on to Generation 5 of my Pokemon playthrough. If you don't know, you don't know. People watching at home. But I'm playing from... Technically started with Gen 3, but I am playing through every generation up to the modern games. So playing through the DS games at the moment and very much enjoying my experience of Pokemon Black White so far. Good. That was such an unrelated story that
the game went live because of it.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. We'll keep going off topic in every single tech pause. Well, hopefully there's a total of 0 from now on. Haha, there won't be. Veto can't hit a shot in towards the window. Will at least reposition in towards B. A bit Kavispel under direct mid control now being established here by Overpeak and nearly a chance onto MJ, but the opportunity squandered.
Might be another chance here. Just holding for some sort of swing, but no, smoke lands. Veto's holding connector, and she's going to get maybe a chance for some fights, and only heads offered up, so difficult shots to hit. Smoke lands now to block her vision off. They're thinking about going elsewhere. Now they got that information, but MJ's taken liberties into the apartments. Oh, loud on it.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how loud that was. Look at Margot. Margot's just in short. It's being held for, but now suddenly, you know there's a player in apps. I imagine that would have been her. Margot's just walking through the molly and, yeah, gets overwhelmed. In fact, though, she doesn't get overwhelmed. She's still alive, finally punished by Ivoli. All the kills come in blue over orange in the kill feed. And whilst our Bitka might find back with one, Vispal's now got to hightail it over towards A, but there's a player in connector. It starts to get really tricky. Ayaka cannot lose her life.
And neither can Vispal, like, she's alone.
Yeah, okay, never mind. It's all okay. You still know Ayaka's in this corner through the molly. She will get the kill. Up and over the top. There is time to plant the bomb. 1v2.
Yeah, she actually has a real chance in this. And Vispal's not been missing much right now. There's no util either. So she doesn't have to worry about the flashes, the mollies, and AWP is part of this retake. Fakes the repause into CT. Now just sits where she planted the bomb, looking for this timing, and that's onto the rifler. Fatal comes around, but Vispal puts her down. A brilliant 1v3, and that's 11 for Overpeak.
Brilliant reposition, as you say. Just the fake out that she's going there. And she just hides in the corner, just takes the fight directly. Hidden in plain sight is Vispal. And she's victorious in this clutch. 1v3 after dealing with Ayaka and just putting her in the corner. Fatal swaps to the pistol, but the sidearm not good enough. 11-5, finally deadlock broken on this T side for Overpeak. It feels like it's been a long time in the making.
Cooked his Fatal. Ouch. That's a lot of molly damage early. Vispal, her up a lot healthier, looking for the opening pick, and that was a chance, and needs to be careful because MJ is playing on the ledge, but not going to be swinging. And baited well. Oh, now she knows. But baits work both ways.
That's the necessary opening kill. They're just going to try and run it back. Just straight up con. This is really quick. I don't think you're going to be expectant of how fast this timing is. Love this ramp reposition. But unfortunately, it's an MP9. Ayaka still walks away with one. And Emocore is holding because you haven't received any contact elsewhere. That is until Fatal backstabs in towards CT. And now I think the attention is drawn, but Sosya ready for Ivoli. Fatal hits the shot anyway, and Vispal is on a very long rotate. I think the information's been communicated across. A 10-second stick. I don't think Vispal is going to get hit in time. Bomb will be defused.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, Vispal got a kill in B apps. She'd been waiting there, and I think... yeah, that came not that long ago, so they knew that she could just not get there in time. If it had been a reverse default plant, she could have potentially got there. But great job from Fatal in the mid-round, getting a few frags. Keeping Flame Sharks in it. Staving off that series point.
Oh, quick complay. Flashbang. Ivoli wasn't affected by it, but now has the info. And that allowed Ayaka to get on the angle. A dink, but no kill. The nade follows through, but it doesn't connect for a killing blow on Emocore.
Given over. Just into the rifle. Saw what she could do in that 1v3 with it. Fatal thought. Headbutt the molly. Vispal's removed as well, and MJ's done great spam as well. Fatal hits her shot a bit cut, scaled through. Maybe there is still some legs into this. She picks up the AWP. Bomb to be planted by Margot. Still some util that she can dispense as well. And Abika's holding for this swing in market. There it comes. Flick shot misses though, has to reposition. They've managed to get past her angle. A scope through chances, but not quite finding the shots necessary. And Ivoli will secure it. So a bomb plant, a couple of kills, but a good hold from Flame Sharks.
They're coming back. A 10-2 half into now a 4-round game. Sure, the bomb was planted, but you're going to get Tech 9s into this one. Flame Sharks can start to creep closer. Momentum starting to build. Belief returning to the Sharks. No! No! Oh, I can't.
Another one.
I guess. Ah!
It's a different player. Sneaky messaged me with
Okay.
the note that this is the world's longest, shortest series.
Yeah. It's been nearly 3 hours.
And yeah, Mapong was what, 13-7?
Yeah.
One 11-7.
Correct. I hope this isn't like I don't even know what this is. This is the thing. Like I don't actually know the root cause of these issues. Like, is it a Counter-Strike thing? Like, is it like there's the update like bugged? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it bugged. My skins are suddenly not worth any money.
Yeah. No.
Hopefully they fix that soon.
Yeah, true. I don't know. I mean, all my skins are reds, and actually they've gone up a lot in price. So.
Oh, nice.
Not that I'll be selling them.
No, we have skins because we play with them.
Exactly.
Yeah, anyway, back to my Pokemon story.
I was going to say, you want to talk about the Pokedex again?
Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Because these are all... I never played this game. Because it came out after I'd kind of... I guess I was at university. I was doing adult stuff.
Wait, when what game? When what gen came out?
When Black and White came out.
Oh my gosh, you're so old.
Pokemon White.
University.
2010. I wasn't in university yet. I could have been. That was actually my gap year. So I was too busy partying and such. Play Pokemon. So it's all new to me. Like I don't know which Pokemon I'm going to see next. Some of them I've never seen before.
Gap year.
Outside of like seeing them in like Pokemon trading card game and stuff. So it's very exciting. I'm using Snivy.
Okay.
Snivy at the moment. Very smug little guy. I enjoy his aura. I know Oshawott is a fan favorite. Oshawott or however it is.
Yeah, it's Oshawott. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't like the look of him. Otherwise I would have gone him. But
Poor
I didn't
guy.
like his. Yeah, he just looks like a little clown, and it's not my vibe.
He doesn't turn into a clown.
Yeah, I'm afraid just didn't work for me, especially after how solid. Like Piplup is one of my favorite Pokemon.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, we've kind of gone downhill here with Oshawott. Sorry to the Oshawott lovers.
It's okay. Imagine my disappointment when I picked a fire type and it was another firefighting type again for the third
They
year
love
in a
it,
row.
don't they? It's crazy. It's
It eventually
firefighting.
changes. Yeah, it changes eventually.
I mean, Tepig's cute though. It's big.
And then he gets all like butch and hench and he looks a bit weird.
Snivy just gets kind of sleek as things goes on, which is good. But yeah, you like get into the, you're going along and finding all these new Pokemon. You're like, oh, this is really exciting. And you're thinking, oh my goodness, I don't have to worry about freaking Zubats in the caves.
What about Woobats?
You go into your first cave. Whoop whoop, it's Woobat, baby.
Woobat's cooler though.
Woobat is cool. I've already got a Swoobat. It loves me. A little hot nose. Cool.
Good times.
Oh, and I got the little crocodile. He's
he's
got a lot of attitude as well.
Sandile?
Sandile, and he became a Crocorock or something.
Yep, that's right. I don't. This is the thing. Like again, and I will not go into this on broadcast. But I think Gen 1 to Gen 5. I think I know basically, not numerically, but if you showed me a picture of any Pokemon from Gen 1 to 5, I'd be able to say what it was instantly.
I'm gonna send you a link. There's a website that has like all of them, and you gotta fill it in.
I can fill it in if there's pictures. If it's just like
it's pictures. Oh wait, no, it's not. You have to. I don't think it's pictures. Actually, no.
God.
You have to type in the name of the Pokemon, and it fills.
Oh, I would say in the break I could do it, but I don't know if we're actually going to have a break at this point between series. But I'll do it eventually, and I'll let the audience know because I'm sure they're really invested in this. Guys, if you don't know what's going on, basically we've got another technical pause. One player dropped from Overpeak. I think it was Vispal. This time we've had Emo Core drop. We've had MJ drop. Now we've had Vispal unfortunately be disconnected from the server, so we're waiting to get her back online. Scoreline, it was 10-2, and now it is 11-7. And we're at the point where we are nearing the conclusion of Mirage, at least. Either Flame Sharks force a third map in this series. Yes, that's right, we're still on the second map. Or Overpeak win it, they take it in 2, and they qualify through to the ESL Impact Season 8 LAN Finals in Stockholm. Fatal, please sit back down. No, come back.
Something ironic about Fatal having a Sonic the Hedgehog on her monitor when this series has been anything but fast. Yeah. What's your favorite starter Pokemon, Brandon?
Mudkip.
Okay, that's a fairly good choice.
It's the first one I ever picked. That's why. First gen I played was Gen 3.
But yeah, well, you're already kind of established my generation as to where I
was
started.
7 years old and I was in Wales.
Yeah, my first Pokemon, Bulbasaur. Well, actually, no, it was Pikachu. I played the Pokemon Yellow first, but then I went and got Gold Red after. But I liked Pokemon Yellow because Pikachu
just
followed
moving
you
the
around.
mouse, just tapped in. Wait. Oh, I can still see the message there in the middle of the screen saying match is paused. Okay, different update now. Not Pokemon related, actually Counter-Strike related. I've just been told that this is now going to start 4 versus 5. So Overpeak are going to have 4 and Flame Shots are going to have 5.
How
what is happening?
I don't know. It's one thing for it to happen to one team, but then for it to happen to the other team after, I have never seen this before.
Me neither.
This is a remarkable situation. It's going to be the eco anyway, so we'll half back. Not a play you want to be losing when it comes to the goal. Not much else to say about that. That was clean.
Well, that was a 4v4. Abitka says, have that. Unfortunately, the gun isn't recoverable, and players have been spotted outside of B. Overpeak wait patiently to decide their next move. They've got smokes, they've got flashes. If they go into B, I think it's going to be a little bit more dangerous. But, I mean, where else can you go? You haven't got any map control.
That feels like it does. Does have to go this way. This double layering should be fine to deal with it. Got a little bit of util to make it interesting. Problem is everyone's on Deagles, which are just really hard to make this work with. Tech 9s, I think, give you a bit more to offer, but Emerald has found a kill and Elizabeth has gone uncleared. Oh my god, she's seen all of them. And Emo Core has domed her. Forget what I said about Desert Eagles. Bomb plant secured, Margot. There's just no way you can't do it to them like this. Oh my goodness, could she do it? Player spotted. Has that information, can't quite flick over. 4v5 with nothing but Eagles, and it comes down to one player standing.
So expensive. So damaging, I think, for the mental as well, for Flame Shocks, but they get it done. Unfortunate for Margot, can't convert it. You've lost your AWP over peak. So now you're going to have just 4 AKs coming into this. And again, we go back to the same strats we've been speaking about with Flame Sharks on Dust 2. You just got to go into a bomb site. You just got to hope for the best. They just did that on B. Are they going to run it back, or are they going to switch and go towards this A bomb site? So Vitka got a very clean entry over from ramp.
Crazy kill, because it's just a complete wide swing with the Deagle. And then deletion. These Deags hit hard.
Visible's back.
Visible's back.
But for how long? No!
No! You can't keep doing this. Okay, it's fine. It's apparently just the camera. They need to be all on. So it's not her connection issue. Oh my goodness.
She's here.
Back. She's here. The clock's ticking. It's a 5-on-5.
What a luxury we've had in this series, a 5v5. Right, come on then. Flame Sharks close to completing this comeback on their map pick. CT side going a lot better for them than the T side. Visible with an AK, not an AWP. Statement of intent, because she could have afforded it fast in towards under. This could be an A split.
Quite possibly. The bomb's well back, though, so they can't really commit immediately. Someone's going to have to go grab that. Imagine it's going to be Margot that will be tasked with that. And they are going to start to take this control into Con. Ayaka low. Abitka already scaling fast. And Ivoli finds the opener, though. Traded out immediately. Ayaka has to just tuck back. The AWP's rotating over. That nade will actually remove her. Still got Emo Core lurking towards jungle, and she'll get that kill onto MJ. Loud on the approach. Fatal moves forward. Her and Elizabeth, the two most experienced players to keep map point away. And with Margot's off angle, you thought maybe that was a chance for a kill. But no, smoke onto the bomb. You're talking about the sneaky ninja defuse, Brandon. And we might be getting the opportunity for it. Fatal has to be the one that sticks, though. Just tap on it, and they're just looking for the frags initially. And yeah, tapping onto the bomb, but the kills come through anyway. So no, we don't get the ninja.
Wow, finally some deadlock. Finally a breakthrough again coming through this A-bomb site, and exactly what I advised Flame Sharks to do, funnily enough, on the T side when they had 5. Go through mid on an upbeat tempo, split through Con, and it'll work if you just hit the A-bomb site. And now potentially this could be all said and done. Abitka pushed forward in towards ramp. Is there a flashbang? No, it's just a dry swing, and that's going to punish. Abitka finds 2. In fact, make it a 3rd. She is deleting everyone on this A-bomb site and is punching Overpeak's tickets to Stockholm.
Yeah, she's just taking this into her own hands, hasn't she? Almost equalized with Visible. Elizabeth's M4, the one rifle remaining, and she walks through that smoke, not spotted. Visible will miss her, but Emo Core doesn't, and it all looks done. Overpeak will do it in 2. They will secure their spot in Stockholm.
Yeah, I mean, really well played to Overpeak. And of course, look, this game marred by inconsistency due to circumstances outside of their control. However, they set themselves up by having a 10-2 half on Mirage. They nearly let it slip. But the important thing is they don't, and the minute they win, after that Deagle round as well, they keep the money so honest for Flame Sharks. And as soon as you get one more gun round, it just completely collapses from underneath them. Really unfortunate for Flame Sharks. They battle so hard all season long, but they come up short right in this decided game. Overpeak to Stockholm, Flame Sharks will have to watch from home.
Yeah, commiserations to Flame Sharks. Obviously not the best circumstances to go out here. But for Overpeak, brilliant showing. And I think, we saw the individuals on display here. Just really great stuff coming out from Vispal, from Abika, showing that, I think even if there wasn't these technical issues, it still would have been a pretty good showing from them. We can see that scoreboard now, the kills reflected. Emo Core as well. What? No, really? I thought that was maybe a mistake, but no, also on 21 kills. So yeah, I think they definitely showed that they were not here to mess around.
Yeah, Emo Core incredibly influential in the last couple of rounds, actually. Getting so many multi-kills where it felt necessary to get them. I was really impressed with the way she was positioning herself towards the mid to late rounds. Abika, as you say, I think really came alive towards the end of that game, and Vispal was the one that was 18-6 at one point on that CT side, getting 5 entry kills, being incredibly dynamic. So thoroughly deserved. I think Sosha did her best work on map 1. Map 2 called off a lot, but the rest of the squad, as we kept saying all the way throughout this very long series, has a very good floor. And it's clear to see that everyone can step up when necessary. We've got our Kadir player of the match as well. We can highlight, had to give it to Vispal just because of how dominant she was on that CT side of Mirage. Every single time she had the AWP in her hands, she got a multi-kill. 10 multi-kills in this series.
Yeah, the reason that they won Mirage was because of Vispal. Sure, Emirico and Abika had some brilliant halves of their own, I think, but the CT side was dictated by Vispal, her peaks, her openers, and her multi-kills, as you say. So definitely deserved. But yeah, not the only one. Wasn't just the hard carry, but still tried to carry as hard as she could. So brilliant performance from Vispal, and, we kind of go back to how we started this this entire day. That, I believe, is 4 brand new players going to LAN with Overpeak. Sosya, the only one that has been in ESL Impact LAN before. So congratulations to everyone from Overpeak for their phenomenal run from a very tough group where they started their season 2-0 Imperial, right? They beat Imperial on day 1, and now they qualify for Stockholm.
Yeah, really good story for them. It is heartbreak for Fatal and Elizabeth and Rex as well. We've been working together for so many seasons of ESL Impact to fall short in this final best of 3. Big respect to them, and I hope the Flame Shots will come back stronger in additional tournaments in the future. But for now, their journey in Stockholm, it ends a little bit short. Overpeak will carry on, and they'll be at the LAN finals towards the end of November. That is nearly all of the teams locked in. We still need to find out one more, Lucy. It will either be Imperial Valkyries or Let Her Cook. That game is coming right at you after this very short break.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know
cómo es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estoy chile. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas, la familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy, la rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party, vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feeling side of God, you say the valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else, hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, and DHL.
and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't
And we're back, guys. Didn't have to wait too long for that one. And why would you want to wait, Brandon? Because we have a blockbuster as our final game of the online season. Imperial Valkyries versus Leto Cook.
Yeah, it should be a really interesting one. Leto Cook and Imperial Valkyries. Funnily enough, both teams that you'd argue scraped through the group stage and just about made it through to the playoff deciders here. And now you look at this, Imperial, I think a team that definitely didn't expect to be in that position, was hoping it would be a lot more comfortable for them. Fortunately, they've earned the right to have one more game. And for Leto Cook, they lost yesterday, but they still make it through anyway. So they've got one more chance to prove themselves.
Yeah, it's been really interesting watching both these teams throughout the season because both have had kind of slower starts to things, which, you know, on some level you think, okay, that's kind of fair enough for Leto Cook. You expect them to have their ups and downs through the season. But for Imperial Valkyries, it's really shocking that it's been such a struggle for them. Mentioned at the end of the segment we just had, they started the season with a loss to Overpeak, which is a crazy situation. And that already had, I think, a lot of, I guess, tongues wagging because it's just such an unexpected loss. And that wasn't the only one they faced. Bigger Keeper also took them down. And when you're in such a stacked group, that's why it was kind of shocking that, there was a chance they might not have even made it to this stage.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, it was really worrying that could have been a possibility. We've already seen how it goes, right? With Furia not making it through at all to the LAN finals. So the capacity where we actually are in a world where if Leto Cook win this best three, Imperial won't be there either. It is absolutely staggering. Because if you take a look at Imperial, this is the team. I mean, look at the ESL Impact timeline. Season 1 all the way through to Season 6, including Valencia and Katowice as the standalone events in there. They won everything. Obviously, didn't win Season 7 in Dallas, but they are the team to beat still. They are the benchmark. If you beat Imperial, it shows that you are on the right track. It shows that you are one of the better teams within the women's scene. Fantastic record to boast, and are hoping to add one more trophy to the repertoire before ESL Impact is done.
Yeah, it's crazy, the run that they've been on throughout the entire history of the circuit. They just had an aura, didn't they, for like those first 3 years at the very least. And yeah, Furia taking that title from them. But, they've played up against Leto Cook before, but a very different one. And this one has a particular player that we wanted to highlight as our Kadia player to watch because she's been undeniable. Zia has been outrageously good on this team. It feels that she can just single-handedly win maps. Our first game of the season in Group B was watching Zia play versus Flame Sharks, where she was playing out of her mind. It was one of the best single individual performances I have seen during the online stage of ESL Impact.
The worrying part, though, is that was one of the most dominant performances we've seen individually out of the ESL Impact, and they didn't win the game. I think that's where you start to worry because you need the rest of the players to step up around Zia because Zia is that win factor. She is the win condition for this team. But if the supportive pieces aren't there, if they're not providing enough of a good, consistent output, then you are going to struggle because we know Zia is going to be consistent. It's just whether the rest of the riflers can step up to the task, especially in a deciding game like this.
I think what's cool, though, is that she's consistent against every tier of opposition. Mention the Flame Sharks game. That was 45 for 22, by the way, with the 1.84 rating. Against NIP yesterday, 32 for 16 on Mirage. That map went OT. They lost it, but she was undeniable. But yes, we're looking at the rest of the pieces. They're the ones that need to step up. Zia is the reliable force. It's everyone else on this team that we need to see a little bit more out of. And I think that Melly is the player that I'm looking at the most, mostly because of the highs that I've seen from her before. In various previous iterations of this roster, of which there have been so many, she has always been one of the star rifle pieces of it. And it's been a tough season for her, which has been unfortunate, because I feel like if she was outputting as we've seen before from her, this team would be maybe have even been able to get a map against NIP, maybe even a more competitive series. Who knows?
Potentially. I mean, think about this as well, right? Like Melly and Jonana, they played in one of these grand finals against Imperial. Like that is the level, that is the highs that they can reach. I think Jenny R, when we take a look at the signings that Leathercooker have made, getting Jenny R into this roster, I thought was going to be a really big elevation to this squad because of how I think smart she is as a player. How, again, reliable. We're talking about reliability, right? Like, she is, again, an incredibly consistent piece of the puzzle, but it's been tricky to really get the input that we know we can get out of Jenny quite typically on the server. Haven't really had that this time around, and I hope that we see that when it matters in this deciding game, because otherwise it might be a very short story here, to be completely honest with you. I don't want it to be the case, but Imperial, we know what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes without saying this is a team that comes through, again, in almost every iteration of ESL Impact, they have just qualified directly through. Have had some struggles in the last couple in making that as clean. This one, I think the diciest position they've ever been in. Absolutely. But with that said, I think still expectations are high that this is a team that we expect to see it land. We expect them to win this. Everything is riding on them taking this. It just feels like it would be a huge upset if they didn't. But that puts a lot of pressure on them. And this is a team that's been facing a lot of pressure this year in general. And I think that we have seen in their individual performances, I think the impact of that pressure, it has felt like it has gotten to them. And they have been having a very rough season because of it. So I hope that they can bounce back here. It's always been in these important matches that they do step up. They do have that extra gear they can go to. But I do worry about, the accumulation of this pressure over the season.
Yeah, I mean, with that being said, though, I think the key thing to take away from this, though, is that Imperial are really good in the positions where they are under the most pressure. Like, they've been in it so many times. So I don't worry it from that perspective. I just kind of worry, I guess, about the recent results that have been occurring here for Imperial. The fact that it hasn't felt as dominant as it should be for Imperial. And I guess that leads nicely into the veto. We'll probably have a little discussion about these maps, because you imagine
Mirage.
that Imperial are going to pick into Mirage. Yeah, a Leathercook ban train, fine, no worries.
Dust 2.
Of course, this overpass ban was also going to come in. Mirage D2, probably.
Mirage
Leathercook
Ancient.
actually pick it. Nuke, okay, that makes some sense. No, this makes sense.
Why does it make sense?
Because you don't really want to go. You can go Ancient maybe against Leathercook, but Leathercook love Ancient. Dust 2, Leathercook love Dust 2. You probably have Dust 2 or Ancient as the decider. Nuke being picked by Imperial, I think it's a very shrewd move.
Yeah, it's just never been a map that Imperial have loved. Obviously, they adopted it into their pool a couple of years ago, but it never felt like one that they wanted to play that often. I don't know if I've seen them pick it ever. Definitely floated it. I don't know if they've ever picked it though.
Maybe, you're right.
Which is what's so surprising to me. But yeah, I guess with Leathercook picking Mirage, you've got the space to do that. I'm surprised Leathercook decided to pick Mirage. That's actually, I think that might, I don't want to say it's a mistake, because Zia is phenomenal on this map and they've already shown that they can take NIP to OT on it. They're very good on the map. But it's been Imperial's first pick for 12 months against every tier of opposition. I would have thought, coming into such an important series, you might want to try and look for something a bit more cheekier, like an Ancient.
Yeah, I thought it would be Ancient. I thought it'd be Ancient, Mirage, and then D2 as the decider. Like, that's honestly what I thought it was going to be. But the fact that Imperial just say, do you know what, we're going to go towards Nuke because we think it's just going to be safe.
I love it.
I think it's the right call, absolutely.
It's fun. It's fun. But yeah, we gotta say who we think's gonna win it, Brandon. The Veto's thrown me for a loop, actually. but I've already submitted my prediction, so I've got to commit to it. I think it goes without saying, Imperial are the favourites, and for that reason, I think it would be a little sad if we didn't have them at the Stockholm finals, given we don't have Furia as well. So for storyline reasons, I'd like them there. But I don't know, the Veto's throwing me for a loop. What do you think?
I think the Veto is really good for Imperial, so I'm going to back them. I still do think Imperial are going to take this series. I thought it was going to be a 2-0 regardless of maps. I think now that they've picked Nuke as a bit more of a statement here, I think this is definitely going to be a 2-0 for Imperial. But I would love to be proved wrong. As you said, Zia, instrumental on Mirage. That's where we head immediately. CT side for Imperial means that Let Her Cook have got all the work to do on the T side.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of conversations here about the different elements, and already kind of hinted at the AWPs and all the rest. I think Wayne's going to be a player to be keeping an eye on for Imperial, as Zia's AWP will be pivotal for Let Her Cook. Cat gets curious and gets the better of two. It's like watching that Visible replay from earlier. Melly gets that trade and they can start to scale off it, but Wayne still lies in wait. Not going to reveal herself, just playing in it empty. Rotations are very far away. Wayne swings, had a chance to drop the bomb. Now they're starting to run at her, and 23 comes to help out. Wayne will find that kill. And they know where Spike was because Tori went hunting. So this is looking like the Imperial pistol. With Spike so low. Be tricky for her. Spotted now, starts to move forward. Players from every angle aiming at her.
Yeah, I think it's one of these as well, where you think about the mindset of Imperial, you think about all the challenges they've been through this season in particular. I think they're going to want to come out here and make a statement. So you've immediately got aggressive tendencies both from Cat and Tori in towards both extremities. You've got Wayne holding and surviving. 23 comes in with a really good rotator. All feels very clean out of Imperial, which is exactly what you'd expect. And it's nice that we get that expectation very early on. Full eco because of no bomb plant out of Let Her Cook. They're going to wait for a push in top mid, and Anna will give it to them.
Get that MP9 money. Wants that up, although tags will slow her down. Plenty of other bodies here. Wayne farming house in from window. Not quite the ace. Anna will get one with the MP9, but Wayne off to a flying start. And I think she is definitely the player that is the most influential for Imperial on this map. Much like Zaz was, Wayne is definitely more than happy to take those fights and to always look for different avenues.
Obviously was a little bit surprised when we obviously got the news that Zaz was no longer a part of Imperial, but picking up Wayne, I think, role-wise, it makes a lot of sense. There's very similar players, and also you've got less experience, but I think that doesn't matter as much when you are in an outfit such as Imperial, who are full to the brim with experience. Fast play in towards middle. Wayne actually backs off, doesn't take the fight. Flashbang is very good on towards Joan Anna. There's a swing in from Catwalk, but again, Wayne does not overextend, showing experience.
Cheeky play from Joan Anna. You know, she loves to try and catch these timings. 23 will take her own. Joan Anna does strike onto Anna as well. I was over at Ticket, and meanwhile, the split comes through from short, so Let Her Cook aggression across the map, as is their want. Two low HP players stuck back of B. Cat actually managed, both of them win their fights. Both of them win their fights, finishing off each other's meals. Look at the health points of this team.
Look at Wayne. Look at this reposition. She's to the right side of window. You're never expecting that. If you're Joan Anna, really smart out of Wayne. And as you say, Cat and Tori, that's the Imperial we expect. Low HP, doesn't matter. They still find kills, and Melly's now been spotted. She'll try and get rid of Cat and Tori if she can. Potentially, there's a bomb plant on the horizon. Remember, 23 is still low. And as Wayne takes her time in from short, there was a 1v1, but 23 just wins it out. 3 low HP players, but 3 kills.
I'm amazed at what Kat and Tori were able to put together there. That entire round on a knife's edge. One of them getting a kill, I think, was shocking, but both of them, actually unbelievable. I think Kat's looked the most ridiculous of the two, dancing out from bench. Melly has a good go at it. Anna gets to fire off early and doesn't get to fire again. Melly makes sure of it, and Zia's hit a deagle too. This could get scary, but can't control for the follow through. The bomb actually needs to make its way over. Jenny's lucky she didn't have it because the nade came over and she was already out of there. So bomb goes down. I'm going to try and do something cheeky around the edge of it. I think on that fade, gonna have to fall back. Doesn't deploy the new one that she's picked up. Nia's picked up that AWP. This is really the only way Lettercook could potentially steal this away. And there comes the kill. Back's turn. Spike misses the opportunity. Teasing shots and run down by Kat. Tori will deal with the op of Jenny R. And there's a kit on Kat to get the defuse.
Oh, it's so close. Nice try. Really nice try from Lettercook. I love the scale in there as soon as you get these kills. 23 can only find one, and she's isolated because of the molly that goes under Palace. She can't then escape down. So the default player are able to find the kill. There was a swing coming in from Rampart as well. Really nice try out of Jenny R and Spike. Unfortunately, back's turn. Kills don't line up for Spike over at Tetris. Imperial keep the slate clean. That is a reminder of why Lettercook are in these deciders, because those rounds can get very dangerous.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, very dangerous. Boosted up strike on the 23, opening kill delivered, and yeah, they might just look to continue to put the pressure on over here on A. Ying will spot out one player. Jonata needs a little bit of a nade, and Spike's caught in middle on her lurk, so that has slowed things down, especially with Anna now arriving at Ticket, taking down one of her own. Smoke deployed is so annoying too, and Anna's just playing around it. Kind of awkwardly in her face there. A little bit too deep, unfortunately, for her to peek around. She will also fall back, but the rest of the team's arrived now. Maybe drop little HE as the bomb plan gets attempted. It gets denied. Zia will remove Anna. Now you know 2 players in towards Con that you have to deal with. And Melly spotted by Ying over the top. Zia, a very tricky clutch, and Ying will just walk on over and not even allow her to get started.
Yeah, Ying wants to go back to LAN. 11-1 so far for her. Taking matters into her own hands. Lovely smoke break over towards Connector to deny the bomb. Anna does really well just to live in CT. That gives the space over in Connector. Even after Lettercook find this opening kill. And that's how Tori got Spike. It's worrying because as soon as you see the bomb get denied, unfortunately, you just sort of know that the round is going to be over just because of the scaling that Imperial can provide, both through jungle and CT. It's going to be overwhelming. It's another miss smoke.
Cheeky angle. Jenny R, though, doesn't give up too much from it. He has to fall back.
Just again.
Out from top middle, and oh my goodness. Zia taps Spike in the back, but Tori happy to find the kills. Melly left alone. Now known, every eye on her. She's going to get swarmed. Tori, great work in from short.
And this is a scary Imperial as well. One that is more than happy just to keep fighting. This round is lovely in towards middle. Helped out by the missing pieces of utility, but actually no one directly peeks window in amongst all of those exchanges, apart from Anna right at the very end. But you've got good flashbangs. Like the support network is there for Imperial just to take fights in towards middle. And they just want to keep fighting. They just want to keep swinging. This is an Imperial that is now gaining confidence. It's an Imperial that isn't scared. This is exactly the sort of Imperial we want to see heading, potentially, into Stockholm. Tech9's out again. 23 plays passive. They'll allow the space, but just for a moment, Ying then drops a molly into jungle to isolate players, and that's the bomb. And in fact, that's all the kills. Between her and 23, they clean up.
Yeah, brilliantly done. Maine 15-1.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all, is it? Said she's a bit of a demon when it comes to Mirage, and she is not proving me wrong at all.
Love this Molly.
So good.
That was cool. That was really cool. Imperial throwing nades to put up a puff of smoke. And that means that Zia can't directly see on the AWP, and then they just fight middle. Kills instantly being found by the CTs. This is going from bad to worse for Lella Cook. 4 players stand for Imperial. Another round without a bomb plant. Lella Cook are bleeding their first half of Mirage away very, very quickly.
It might be time to go back to the drawing board on how you want to approach this. Seeing how aggressive Imperial are playing across the board.
Not the Veto or the
Continue to
Tito?
force in. Yeah, well.
Good flash.
Tori just hops out middle off that flash. Didn't even have a gun out initially and still gets that kill. Brought down low and Wayne under pressure. Actually under a hell of a lot of pressure, but smoke goes down. 23 catches one as well.
God, all these nades are like homing missiles. They just keep landing just on top of a Letta Cook player. Jenny's headbutted one. Melly's HE grenade just followed round the corner. Jenny on the boost up. Will get rid of Wayne. Important kill to find.
It's maybe offered you something. Tori's still very low. Look at the position Tori's taken. She just pushed through.
Oh, Melly's not
Timing on this is really interesting. Question is whether the T's make any noise during any of this. But,
Zia gets found in ladder. You look at B apps, I think.
Zia might not make the move. Oh, okay. Back turn will make the move. Now Anna scoped in and caught out. Yeah, Jenny R from the back line. So that gap not quite accounted for. And a way in found. But for how long? Cat misses the chance. Jenny R allowed to stand. Great time to throw that nade if you still had it. Ace clutch required. And 23 just wide swings.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird timing, but it all works out in the end. You just got so many players here. That's the issue, because you've got so many players still standing tall here for Imperial. Anna's able to catch out Zia, so she doesn't get overwhelmed. The timing of the swing from both Zia and the B Apartments players is a little bit wonky. They don't coordinate that properly, so Anna's able to get a free find. 9-0 for Imperial. And the closest round we've had is a Tech 9 burst out of A that netted a bomb plant here for Letta Cook.
Yeah, true. Gun rounds. I mean, they've had some opportunities when they've gotten over to the speed bomb site. We saw even that first gun round where Kat and Tori got those ridiculous kills. But almost do not count. It's 9-0. Imperial looking like the Imperial we know and love. Oh. Can't give Anna any chances like that. A little jump up gives her the opportunity. She's ready for everything. And she's not slowing down. Thought she was going to have that one too, but it's 23. And then YE taking heads through smokes. They're death matching.
Yeah, they are. I think Imperial blocked the smoke that was supposed to land in towards like stairs, as the lower stairs bit that cuts off connector and jungle vision. And it just meant that Anna had a little gap to work with. They went all in that previous purchase, Letta Cook. That was a full buy. So now you're back to Deagles and Tech 9s again for round 11. Yeah, this is one-way traffic, and it potentially could get worse. Wayne finds Spike, instant headshot to delete her. Anna follows through on Zia. Joanna hoping to get a deagle kill, and in fact now hoping just to get out alive.
How did she live through that? That time the nades weren't quite homing missiles. But even though she gets away, it's, yeah, not really much to get hopeful for her, unfortunately, with that single point of HP. Jenny's about to peek into the AWP, but the jiggle at least baits the shot. 23 easily receives melee, and now Gianana. Oh dear. Oh dear, okay. Something to be said. Jenny R's hit one as well. She's so far removed. You know if you just kill Gianana that you can just defuse the bomb.
Yeah, you know that now. It's not planted for Jenny R either. So she has to save an AWP?
Yeah.
You're 11-0 down, unfortunately.
Counter-terrorists win.
Brutal.
Good news is I ordered a pizza at the start of this map, and it's going to arrive at the perfect time.
That's crazy. What did you get?
Papa John.
Wait, hang on, pause. Imperial got 4 AWPs. Imperial have 4 AWPs.
No way! I didn't even notice. Sorry, I was too excited about my pizza.
Yeah, my bad.
4 AWPs. I mean, it's Mirage. Oh my god, they've lost their rifle. It's only AWPs.
Yeah, now this is a little bit silly. Their rifles in spawn.
At this point, it's fine, I think. 11
Okay, there are.
Yeah,
Thank you,
rifles.
Observer.
On the retake, they can pick them up.
It's just so silly.
Fanatic
The main
people.
AWP's been removed as well.
That's true.
Not the secondary, tertiary, or
ancillary.
4th. Tag, no frag. Oh, well, now you know that there's 2 AWPs on B. Just wait till you hear about A. Another one.
You're probably losing your mind if you let her cook right now.
23 got another kill. Jordana needs the ace. And that means that she needs to kill, effectively, 5 AWPs. She used to be a primary AWP, so she might know how they play. Drops and dives in towards the smoke. Just tries to plant, gets off it. 5-7 out for 23. An instant headshot for Jonana. And Cat has picked up one of the rifles in spawn. Nade goes deep. It doesn't quite fully connect. Bomb now planted. And Jonana tapped away Cat. They will get one right at the very end. An 11-1/2 for Imperial.
Still see things in my apartment. Really the places where your heart went. Traces of the night got me thinking maybe you love me, but that's just how it started. Warning things and problems that I don't need. Toothpaste for cigarettes and hearts need. Taught me to whisper when I'm sleeping, saying you love me, but that was just a daydream. Hearts unfold and hearts unwind. You were standing right in front of me. Museum of our lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while I wonder why never saw you in the daytime. The view through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives.
Well, it was a dominant half, but a bit of fun at the end. 4 ops for Imperial is undone by a Junana ace. Which gives Leto Cook a little bit of saving grace. Saving face. Off the ace. They put
Let's
a
see if
bow
they
on
can
it, it'll
defend
be
the
made
B
of
here.
lace. Ayin charging in, and that wasn't clean. Zia's taps are, and so is Spikes. Great shot onto Cat, but Anna answers back with one of her own. Everyone here good for a one-tap, it seems. Joanna's cheeky spot has hit some tags, but getting run down by Anna. And with Zia low, they're going to leave. They're going to leave. And Tori's still here being a nuisance, keeping both of these players rooted and even finding one. So Bomb, they're about to hear it be planted, surely. Melly's worried about a swing, but it's not coming. Anna's got other ideas. This is just burning so much time off the clock. Melly turns around and the strike comes from Tori.
Yeah, that's a horrible position to be in, especially where you feel like you've got 3 players on B ready to defend the hit, and then Anna finds the way out. She gets the kill, and that's the loophole. Run through market, escape, and Tori is just being such a pain in towards apps. As soon as she gets the kill on Zia, she knows she can just waste time, and Melly gets stuck on the box as she tries to vacate the site and just leave Tori in the dust. It's Imperial instead who are putting Leto Cook in the grounds. 12-1 with plenty of chances to try and close. 23 MP7 based.
Yeah, okay. MP7 believer. Sold her blood sport probably in this game. Melly's overwhelmed by the MP7 as well, and now they can just scale quickly. Cool little flash from Jenny, but all she has is a deagle to try and contend. Some support now arrives, the scout on the line, but util being used effectively to keep the CTs at bay. Cat tagged. There's going to be a late flank on its way. The 23 is continuing to cause havoc with the MP7. Cat gets hers. There is a shot from Jenny, but she's the only one standing. And it all looks done. Imperial 13-1, a statement on their opponent's map pick.
Yeah, absolutely. We questioned the Veto coming into this. Let a Cook pick in Mirage. Think, okay, maybe they have got something cooking because they pick Imperial's permanent first pick in every single series, as you say, across every single tier of competition. And Imperial show us why they pick it all so much. They start on the CT side. The only round they lose is when they buy 4 AWPs right at the very end. But they looked unstoppable. You could argue it could have been 13-0. That's how dominant it truly was. Unbelievable from Imperial. It's exactly the form you want to see out of them. And finally, we get it when it matters most.
Yeah, it's actually great to see. Wai Ying was so aggressive on her positioning. I feel like everyone wanted to take fights everywhere. Tori, 23, every single player was looking for these opportunities and looking very good. This is the best looking Imperial we have seen so far this season. So when it comes to the big games, they do still step it up. And yeah, what an absolute statement. Couldn't keep it flawless, but close enough considering there was a little trolling there. Scoreboard, 23 actually did a good job catching up to Wai Ying, but even Tori, 113 ADR, just absolute domination.
Yeah, from start to finish. And when you've got 3 players that are over 100 ADR, there's not a whole lot you can do if you're Let Her Cook. That's the sad reality. Jonana gets an ace, but if you take that out of the equation, the highest player with kills is 5 after that. So it's a worrying sign for Let Her Cook. And now you go on to a nuke, a map you don't really play, and one that Imperial Valkyries are more than happy to pick into, especially against teams that they think that they are better than. So it's going to be quite stressful, I think, for Let Her Cook, who got a head-to-head. We had to highlight Jonana since she got that ace for Let Her Cook, netting the only round for them. And then Wai Ying. I mean, do I need to say anything else?
No, you don't. 131 ADR, 20 and 5, a 4.0 KD ratio. That is absurd from Wai Ying, and brilliant to see from her. She has been a really great addition to this team, and especially on Mirage, which, as mentioned, is their go-to map. I think she might even be their best performer, maybe alongside Anna over the last few months. So really great to see from her. Jonana, yeah, cool ace. Definitely some moments, but for the most part, unfortunately, not a lot to say about Let Her Cook's performance there. I'm not sure Whether it would have been different on Ancient, I feel like maybe it could have been. Because Mirage, so comfortable for Imperial. They just looked completely in their element.
Nuke up next, and yeah, I start to get really worried now for Letter Cook, to be honest with you. Even though they start on the CT side, you know Imperial are just going to be aggressive and try and mess with all the timings.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a very tough one for Let Her Cook. But if there's any way to do it, it's the CT side of Nuke. So, you know, don't want to write them out. A good start. We didn't get to see much of a T side from Imperial. We'll get to see that on Nuke as we will be going into map 2. Our final team to be decided for Stockholm, potentially after this.
Only finger right over to you. Can't you see me falling?
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive, throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We're just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times.
Cut me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous,
Absolute domination from Imperial on map 1, which sees us now on Nuke. And for Imperial, one more map for them to go to the Stockholm LAN finals at the end of November.
Yes, they have not missed out on a single LAN playoff since ESL Impact began 4 years ago. So they have, they would be a shock if they weren't able to get there. And I think especially after Mirage and the 13-1 could have been 13-0 map. You know, I think that's very much put it into a pretty clear, likely outcome. I wonder how much the nuke pick has thrown off Let Her Cook, because I don't think they would have been expecting the nuke. Although, given they got the first pick of Mirage, maybe they did plan for something crazy for map 2.
Maybe, but I think nuke is probably out of the realm of possibility normally. I would have imagined Imperial would have gone for either a Dust 2 or an Ancient, but nuke, I like it. I like it a lot. Let's see what happens here. Let Her Cook, of course, start on this CT side. Not a piece of utility, instead they elected for dual Berettas and a kit.
He's in a good spot. Jonana sitting above Hut. And we'll actually just take the fight to them. Done enough sitting, goes for the strike, gets 2 with the 2 pistols, and that's given them the advantage, but the space has been taken and the drop down as well. They decide to leave, smoke down on main, so Tori can just hang out and see if she can catch a rotate, but it's all through secret for the CTs.
Cat's ready. The issue is escaping. This doesn't really go to plan, and yeah, Spike will delete her immediately. Pistols, especially on CT side, looking pretty good here for Let Her Cook. Tori low HP, and in fact now the only one here, so the defuse can start. And Let Her Cook make sure that they are going to claim the first round here of Nuke. 4 players stay alive. Dominant pistol starts with Jonana pushing into Hut.
Yeah, good stuff to convert off that. Nice way to get a bomb plant going down. I think that's at least gave them a way into it, but good route through secret. Not going to deter Imperial though. Bomb plant and a couple of kills. Incentivizes the purchase. Not the prettiest. Wayne gets a Galil. And one dropped over from Kat. And she's going to buy Techno. Yeah, I was about to say, you want a pistol. So a couple of Galils. A couple of pistols to get it done.
I'm surprised they actually dropped down in towards B when they had all the A space. To be honest, they smoked into heaven, they smoked in towards main. Could definitely set something up there. Instead, they're going to try and go ramp in round 2, which means going back into Jonana. Spray. Oh, it was good. Did get a multi-kill through the help of Tori. Burns alive is Jenny R. Can't take one with her at the moment. But quick rotate. Yeah, and Kat's not ready for that. Jenny R will then swing as soon as she gets support, and Wayne is left completely to her own devices. Down secret with 8 HP. It's looking good for Let Her Cook.
Looking very good. Kat's a little hesitation. I don't know if it would have mattered if she'd thrown the smoke down a single immediately. I'm not sure if it would have changed too much, to be honest. They probably still would have swung out through the smoke instead. But sorry, Wayne. With this much HP, it ain't happening, but she will get a freebie. Need to be pixel perfect, but I think Zia's little reposition, the off angle, you feel, should be enough. Oh, it's not coming cleanly, but it does come.
That's the important thing. It happens. They get the round. They have 3 alive. It's just going to be a deco for Imperial. And this is normally the part in the best of 3 where you say, oh, Imperial are actually really good at these low buy rounds. It doesn't matter what weapons they have, they're always going to be dangerous. So let's see if that is going to ring true. But this has been a brilliant start on the CT side so far for Let Her Cook. They get the pistol, they get the force buy. The implication is that they'll get off to a 3-0 start. Jonana just willing to take fights, and that potentially could be a little bit scary. Jenny R is not fearful. Consistently swinging, and maybe that's to her detriment because that is now an M4 scavenged.
Nana will win out her fight over at ramp eventually. Deagle getting crazy. It's just madness swinging from everybody. Nice shot from Anna. She makes it expensive. There wasn't much invested into this. She gets one more kill and suddenly it would have been real costly. Still might be if Spike can't pick up that M4. So a bit of damage.
And then Anna straight away just gets out the AWP. It's been a hot minute since I've seen Imperial and Nuke, so I'm interested to see sort of the new things they're bringing to the table here, if any. And on the AWP always provides an outlet. There's been aggression shown in ramp. There's been aggression shown outside. She actually wants to take the fight in towards Hut, it looks like.
Yeah, okay.
Double secret for Let Her Cook.
Oh, I had the pre-aim. But I don't know where that bullet went. Not into melee, that's for sure. Complete reroute. But now this double... In fact, yeah, Anna's move. Sorry, Zia is down there. Head run the wrong way. This double secret setup will come into play as they start to push forward. They will get their answers in a moment. And the smoke is perfect for Spike. She will get 2 on the edge of it. Jenny R then spams out one of her own. Tori will strike, but running out of options. Don't know if this play was spotted. Cat will find her. We're into a 2-on-2.
Look at the bomb.
No.
The bomb's back red. That's the issue. Oh.
Well,
okay.
it could have been
Maybe
an
it's
issue.
Not. This reroute is really nice out of Joan Anna.
Zia saw the bomb. So Giordana, yeah, you're absolutely right, is going to be able to get ahead and drop 1. Now the question is, where's the second? And it is in lobby. Unexpected because Giordana came through ramp.
Tough timing. And I think because the comms are there, as you're saying, like the bomb was spotted back red, you're going to be looking at back red and you've got direct info that Tori was in main and you know she's going to go outside to get the bomb. So you don't really consider Squeaky. You're just so tunnel vision on getting that kill, which Joanna did do, but Cat comes with the backstab. Unfortunate round, really, because this was a 2-on-4 that Imperial just make work. And now a faster play straight into A. And also down the vents, 2 kills instantaneously off 23's Mac 10. Anna's holding for the Joanna push. Jenny R then gets traded out by Wayne. This round is over.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go fast, actually. 23, 2 quick kills. And Anna's just holding for the very quick rotation. Everything works out well there for Imperial to get their second. And the back-to-back nature of it, the call to go fast there is actually great because Let Her Cook had to force into that. Their money wasn't great. There was a couple of lesser weaponries and now they're on eco.
And I think you're looking for like 4 or 5 rounds on the T side. So the fact that you can get free here with room to build in this first half, Imperial are going to be loving life. But Let Her Cook is going to be probably frustration losing that 4v2. But it feels like you might have had it in the palm of your hands. Wayne straight down the vent. A lot of players in A, and Imperial are just avoiding them by jumping down the vent. Anna could be overwhelmed here, and that's the bomb. She's only on a USP spike and actually has moved out the way, and Anna makes it down safely. Everyone has passed each other.
Tori might go down here. I don't think she gets out safely. Eventually run down by the foretold USP of Spike.
Hi, 23.
He's chilling in spawn. What are you doing here? Oh, Spike's holding for it. Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, okay. Hang on. 2v2. Sorry, 2v3 even. Now it's a 2v2. Maybe you can go for this if you get this kill. Yep, tried it, but Anna was there holding. Flashbang, nice from Zia to get Cat, but unfortunately no time left. The expensive one, that was full eco, and they kill 4 players for Imperial. The issue you've got is Imperial have won 3 rounds in a row. They planted the bomb in all of them, and their money's going to be absolutely fine.
Yeah, that's sitting pretty. But great damage. That was cool. You get an AK now on the CT side. Whether Zia holds onto that or drops it. You think she was going to drop it so she could get the orb, but I guess they want to have the utility. Personally, I like to see Zia on the AWP just because she is such a big difference maker.
AK instead. An AK for Ana. This indicates to me that they want to go quick again. Lurk smoke. Yep. And we're down the vent again. 3 players are down the vent instantaneously. No one's here to let her cook. Bomb's going to be planted. 23 just confirms, hey, they're still on A, by the way. You can plant. It's fine. And you've still got this ramp lurk out of Ana.
Ana's considering it. Like, she's really expecting it. But Ana wins the fight, and now she's going to be a nuisance. A real nuisance. A very painful nuisance. And she's seen Zia as well. Can't quite pre-fire it. Zia ducks under. But dealt with by the teammates anyway. Double layering on the lurk. They've gotten down B quite a few times now.
Yeah, like the issue you've got for Let Her Cook is the utility just isn't there. There isn't a nade on door. There isn't a molly because it's been extinguished consistently by this lurk smoke. There isn't any spams through the smoke. So Imperial just abusing the fact they can get down ramp with ease. And that'll be the same story in this run. I imagine they won't do it because they know the money's not amazing. Zia's got an AWP. And everyone else is just on deagles. This feels like a bit of a Hail Mary. Oh, it starts off well. Spike will get the best of 23.
Ana back. And Kat deals with June Ana on her leg out. So I think Spike 23 going down. It's actually still cause for concern, but Tori overarms Melly on the fast pounce through. They want to avoid the AWP. They do so well. Spike, she can find here, considering going up, but I think it's better of it. Now I think she's missed the timing. I think this will be being held for, and Wayne is thorough. Yeah, might just want to try and keep this in her hands.
Yeah, this could have been a disaster, but Imperial just grouped together. Zia giving it a look. That's a free shot. So what's the USP of all weapons? Plenty of ammunition still in the AWP. Now it starts to dwindle, but Ana's holding the line the entire time. That's the AWP removed. Spike could drop one over. Instead doesn't. So maybe it was better to not have the AWP in that round and have it in this one with all the weaponry and all the utility to potentially set yourselves up.
It's a nice kill. Melly's on the AWP.
Okay.
Not sure why. It's the leg shot. Maybe it's just a position-based decision in this case. Ana has gone for that peak twice now.
Big kill from Spike. Oh, but Tori catches Zia. Spam back through the main roof isn't quite connected. Remember, Spike's really low, burnt in a molly very early on. And is now caught. And that means that top hut and Jenny R in particular is under pressure. Dive bombs on towards Cat, expecting a second, and will claim it. Jenny R doing everything in her power. Ana holding the AWP line. Melly's now removed. Tori starts working her way through main, and it's all up to Jenny. HP is so low on Imperial. That's the danger. Bomb could be planted technically, but maybe they don't want to take that risk. Instead, they just pause. Wait for potentially a mistake to be made out of Jenny. She goes searching. Ana is holding for this hut push. And because there hasn't been a plant on A, Jenny might start to think this is going to be the B finish. Tori clearing lobby with 20 seconds left. With Anna not seeing anything in towards Hut, you can now plant safely.
Are they going to overthink this and drop? No, it's going to be planted top site. They were just holding to see if Jenny would reposition. They knew that she was there. So Heaven should be a consideration for Imperial. He starts to scale up. Doesn't have a kit. That's a bit of an issue. Now she's spotted. Start to make moves. And in towards the hut. And that's just been calmed over. But time's ticking. Jenny needs to find these fights quickly. And so far, not coming her way. That one will, and knows where this final player is, but the time's gone. Doesn't matter. Even if she finds the kill, there's no time on the clock. Just took a little bit too long to get there. There's the kit, but unfortunately, far too far away.
That's going to explode to the bomb. Really nice try from Jenny, but I love this slowdown from Imperial. The fact that Anna just scopes in Hut, holds for 20 seconds. Tori waits for 20 seconds, then starts to push lobby. You don't see Squeaky, you don't see Hut. You can plant. Jenny R is either in Heaven or she's in ramp and has overfought it and rotated down towards B. Imperial play it perfectly. They find a way to win the round without even killing their opponent.
Are they just going to drop again?
Yeah,
they can't keep getting away with this, Brandon.
There's no spam. There's no spam. There's no nades. No nothing. Like, of course you can rotate down here every single round. Jenny R is here. Tori was considering it, but timing unfavorable. And as she swings the door open, she runs into two. Wasn't expecting that one.
Gonna be fast though, down the vents and ramp as well. Jonah does not have the weapon for this position, unfortunately for her. Although, if Anna's up close, maybe it will work out. In fact, she's just gonna run over. The auto shotgun is the weapon. If you just run at them. 23 and Cat, lurks on lurks. Cat comes down now. The bomb's going to be smoked off. 23 wins her fight, but the bomb's being defused. Needs to be denied, and the shots don't come through.
It is denied.
But spotted on the edge. I think there's fine time for Melly.
I don't know. I don't think there is.
Half a second to get on it. Is that made the difference? That slight delay?
Oh.
No. My goodness.
Look at the line. You can't even see it. It's basically transparent. That was milliseconds in it. I thought because she took that extra half second, that was it. Done. No. Let the cook hold on. Shown Anna jumping into the fight with Wayne. Zia holding for Anna's push. They got down secret, but they couldn't hold on to it. Even with this bomb denial out of 23. Unfortunate. But a great round for Leather Cook to find their fourth.
Anna's going hunting.
Oh, hello.
Oh, and the vent is just an open pathway right now. There is a player down here, right? So, a bit funky. Now, Kat can just do what she wants.
This was a nice timing swing
down,
for Anna.
actually.
Yeah. The thing is, this was a good timing swing for Anna taking the fight onto Melly, because I don't think Melly's now going to expect... I was going to say Wayne scaling, but Wayne has stopped scaling. Zia's also helping out. Tori will get the best of Joan Anna. Now, that's going to pull attention, and Wayne, you imagine, will start to lurk. Zia's also been caught out in towards hell.
Yeah, they're just spreading out and finding fights everywhere, aren't they? This gap down towards B is creating so many holes in the defense that it's just too many avenues to have to cover off. They're in the walls. Rotations are here. All three CTs, actually, are now down.
Shadow.
Anna sees, Anna takes, and now they just leave. Everyone rotated down. Yeah, there's a player in Heaven. 23 is confirmed. It's all clear.
This is what I was saying about the Wayne space. Yeah, so because Anna shot off at Secret, and because there's a player that's just down the vent, I mean, not that they knew that at that point, but Wayne's free to scale. I think the design of the round was always be annoying. I really loved the smoke they threw after they opened double door, because it was deliberately wide off the mark, but they never committed with it. The whole idea was to give Anna an angle. That's how she could see for the ramp player, because the smoke was deliberately missed. So a cool little trick from Imperial. And they'll find their 7th. They keep 4 alive off the back of it. Tori, the in-game leader, paving the way with 13 kills. And I said 5 would be a nice result on the T side. Or how about potentially 8?
Yeah, I'm not questioning this this nuke pick, to be honest. No pistol round either, so it's been gun rounds that they've been finding all of these rounds in. And hunt from Tori at the end too.
There we go, there's a spam.
Okay, not actually dropping though, just exploding out, and 3 main players. 3 main players, and they're just going to try and run out through all the smokes. One has gotten into door. That's going to matter. They're losing players like flies, and Anna, every time she's tried to fast flank, has been caught. Even throwing a molly into door, so yeah, they know. See, at least they're very aware. She could be there, and she's spotted, dealt with. This will be 8. Genia, I'm afraid, MP9, 1v5. Every player looking at her. And it's Anna that will be the one that confirms it. Double the score for Imperial at the half.
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me eat your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We're winning every time. Pushing every day and night. We don't do compromise. We touch down every time. We touch down every time. This is our time, hit it up with the reverb. This is our turn to see. Gonna put you back, anybody in the league, gonna stand in front of me. Oh, no. This is our turn to see. Gonna put you back, anybody in the league, gonna stand in front of me. We're winning every time. Pushing every day and night. We don't do compromise. We touch down every time.
Press play. You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep pacing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No rush to find an answer. Let it all out. Stay moving as the beat goes. Feel free and let the rain fall. No need to know tomorrow. Run into the light. Run into the light. You don't have to hide no more. Melodies will guide you.
Dominant first half from Imperial on their T side and Nuke. Leathercook need to match that right now. And they've been pretty good on the pistols so far, so let's see how it compares. Down the vent. Here we go.
A different player, different team, but down the vent nonetheless. Playing Among Us version of Nuke, and it's a real bloody brawl outside. Anna was taking no prisoners at Melly. She had a key. Joanna will come up the vent and get her kill. So Cat into the 1v2. Maybe a chance to catch Melly on this cross. Oh, it was a tough shot to hit. Now they know exactly where she is. Eyes on her. Melly, what a round with the P250.
Yeah, brilliant. Lovely quick taps on the P250. Joanna does really well to scale back up. Then, and give a nasty surprise as well to the Imperial player in lobby. All right, 8-5. Both pistols secured on nuke now for Letter Cook. Full eco. You assume for Imperial. That makes it a 2-round game. That makes it doable.
Definitely doable. Both sides of the map starting well for Letter Cook. The one round they're not going to go down the vent is when Wayne is here with her knife. You know, you're up against pistols. You want to try and wrap outside. Use the long range to your advantage.
Oh, a couple of dinks. Shouldn't get dangerous. Yeah, true.
Here we go. Oh.
I know you're a Zeus enjoyer.
I really am. Absolutely.
She's still in the vent. She's still
Yeah, why
in the
not?
vent.
What else are you going to do? Oh.
Yeah, true. Oh, it died to a Mac 10. Cat is prolonging this. Gets another dink on Melly, but Melly will grab the kill. 5 kills in 2 rounds for Melly. Imperial and Anna get the AWP out. Glass cannon AWP in for Anna. And only 1 AWP on the CT side.
Anna loves it. An AWP without armor. It has to be that way. She'll still do it on a map like Nuke. I want to try and drop. She's got a Mac 10, so it's a good position if you want to drop main. But obviously, that's known at the moment, and YE's just taking the Finder and Anna caught out, it would seem. Without the lurk, they now feel like they need to go back and clear this space.
After taking lobby, they've rotated 1 player down B. Based on our conversation earlier. Good movements from Imperial. This is tough to get by. Oh, YE. This time might be caught. Oh, I love the mollies. Brilliant. Well, that clears out both angles. Tori will at least find Spike. 3 versus 3. They're going to try and outpour in towards ramp, and this is the correct move to make for Leto Cook. 40 seconds left. They are here, but they need to get by Cat, who's tucked in behind the silo.
Yeah, she's going to hide and try and strike at the right time. They start to scale, and she gets an information. Confirms one has moved over. Not spotted. She can drop the bomb. That's going to really cause some problems. Needs to be recovered, even if she's removed, which she is. That's given the time. Now Tori arrives, and Tori takes 2 heads.
Brilliant little reposition. And yeah, you're right. The fact that Cat drops the bomb, it just creates so much space. Tori, 17 and 11, tearing apart the server right now. Jenny R is not far behind, and neither is Spike. But Imperial, they just have a way of making things work. It was Wayne in the vent again. She used Johanna's trick against her. And I love the reposition out of Cat. It just, again, gives an extra couple of seconds. Tori rotates and arrives just in time. Guns come out again. It's a similar success story for Imperial. The Cuckoo got to make this one work. And she's in the vent again. Such a weird view model from the perspective of what we can see.
Can't be good for her ankles.
Oh, that's hit her. and that is info.
Should be allowed to get away. Just gonna go outside without any util, and Tori holding a slither angle that Melly just crawls into. You want to try her luck? Probably want to repeat that because Anna's now gotten onto the line. And I'm maybe looking to try her luck again. Dinked by the FAMAS, so Wayne has her locked into the corner. Diana somehow still alive for a while there. Flashbang almost helps out Jonana. Zia picked off. It's only Jenny R that answers in response, but even that is a brief reprieve. A success across the whole squad.
Shout out Anna just for rotating there and getting in towards Heaven and holding Hut for Wayne, because it just means that Wayne can stay there. So she can then take another fight on towards Squeaky. Feel like with Jenny R getting the kill on towards the bottom A site player, as soon as she swings, then Wayne's going to have that fight. Spike can come around the corner and create space, but with that Anna rotation, that just locks the door for Imperial. Double digits found, 3 points, and 3 round wins away from Stockholm.
Rush with the light of buy, and 23 up on the silos, silences them. No, don't reload, USP out, need the ace. Anna will take the 5th. 23 does her job.
It was all too easy. Unfortunately, it's just an eco, so you can't really say too much about it. But I mean, the angle from 23 is just brilliant. They just all line up for her.
Great angle to play on an anti-eco.
So hard to deal with. That's 11.
Outside.
What? She hit that? Okay, Anna.
Okay. Yeah, that's through that big T box.
I knew it was wallbangable.
Tori. Yeah, but it was the nature of the runaway. Oh, this kill.
That was a 4x3 moment.
I don't think it mattered. No HP anyway from that leg. Chance to cross. Anna tried to take a pot shot on the smoke. Spike in the open. Tori will remove her as well. Keeps taking fights. She's just aim dueling outside and winning all the fights. It's going to get potentially walked on. She's even going with the fight on the player in Hut. Okay, Zia. Just going to walk by. Ooh, okay, this is cheeky. What's she going to do? Going to go up into Heaven. Oh, no! That's not just happened.
That sums up the series, really, doesn't it? That sums up the series.
Oh, I can't believe that just happened. Why did she turn around? Oh, sometimes it just be like that.
Tell you what, incredible reactions out of Anna to just click it immediately, though. Doesn't get scared, just like, oh, Heaven dead. That's Stockholm point. Anna finds Melly. There is a player that is down the vent, but you got to contend with the ramp pressure of Cat holding with the FAMAS of all weapons. She's got 7k, and she's using the FAMAS, and she's about to show us why. First kill hers. Anna misses the shot. You got this player that did drop down the vent initially, coming to try and overwhelm her. Jonana will. So this pathway is open on this B bomb site. Jenny R can't quite find the shots. She's going down into B. They're just taking the fights instead. Jonana is going a little bit crazy over towards ramp. Gets traded. Zia 13 HP, and Tori can now make her way down to B.
Yeah, bomb's going to get planted, so it's actually a decent position, but with Zia so low, that's the tricky part. Jenny R picked up the FAMAS, but I don't think it's got any bullets, so she's still rocking this Tech 9, has to open this door to get this information. Just going to tuck in Tori. She clears out Zia, which she doesn't. That's now left it into Ian's hands to clutch up. One play 100% confirmed, and I think the door might have been heard opening, so I think you should be fairly aware of this position. But Zia crawls out through the smoke and let her cook with a kooky round. Will stay alive.
Yeah, it was a cool way to get rid of the AWP of Anna at ramp. They overwhelm Cat after she gets 1 kill. Trades that out, and then Jordana just comes from ramp and just runs down Anna. Still able to get 1 more. Way more than you bargained for with the MAC-10. Tori lazy clear, really, in towards double door. That allows Zia the space to get the double and clutch. 12-7. 5 needed in a row to force overtime at a bare minimum for Let Her Cook.
Oh, Tori, that's information. Not quite able to find that kill. USB comes out. How is she still standing? Eventually run down. Anna steps in, as does 23. The bomb delivered in towards main. 23, an adjustment as well. Jordana trying to find something back, but it's only her now, and in the vents, there is none more. A chance Wayne could just swing up if she's needed. She will be needed. A drop down. Cat will get the kill. And Imperial will be going to Stockholm.
Yeah, we always thought that was going to be the outcome eventually at the end of the season. Imperial making it to another LAN finals. They always make the playoffs of every single ESL Impact event. And I imagine Series 8 will be no exception. They took the long road to get here. First time they've had to play a deciding game, but they made it look pretty easy, especially on Mirage. Cook gave a fierce contest on Nuke, but Imperial will take the series 2-0 and book their tickets as the last team in Europe to be confirmed for the Stockholm playoffs.
Yeah, all our 8 teams now decided. Imperial, you don't expect them to be the last, but you do expect them to be here. And for Let Her Cook, a bit of a Cinderella story their entire run this season, making it through to this play-in. Obviously a tough draw getting Imperial as your qualification game. Mirage, not their story, but Nuke, we definitely saw the chance for them to make a conversation. But Imperial, it felt inevitable. It is inevitable. It is Imperial. And what a map from Tori, by the way. 22-13. But Anna also having a lot more impact after not being needed on Mirage. When the games are more competitive, that's when Anna's like, okay, it's my time to start shooting.
Yeah, I mean, 18 kills and 85 ADR is just very impressive from Anna. I think Wayne had a really good game as well. But you're right, Tori, I think, just took this into her own hands. I think she said, all right, well, look, Mirage was simple for us. Nuke, we're going to make sure that we just lock in and get the job done in 2. No funny business. We've got Arcadia, player of the match as well. And a last-minute substitution. We were going to go for Wayne. And then, Lucy, you said, actually, let's go with Tori.
Yeah, obviously Wayne dominated on map 1, but it was kind of just a whitewash, whereas, you know, this map, a lot more competitive, and I think having the impact that she had was just phenomenal. Also, 120 ADR across 2 maps is ridiculous. She actually was the highest rated player on map 1, funnily enough, despite having 9 less kills than Wayne, which is that new HTV 3.0 swing rating coming into effect. But it shows the amount of impact that she has in the server. Even if she's not top fragging, she's still providing the impact, but she top fragged on Nuke. So a brilliant showing from Tori to bring her team over the line and into Stockholm.
Yeah, very impressive from Imperial. And I think it's just the manner in which they faced like a lot of challenges this season. And there was scope where potentially they might not have even made it at some stages, but I'm really happy to see that they are there. I think it is obviously incredibly sad that we don't get Furia, but not to have Furia and Imperial, that would have been, I think, weird. I think the correct answer would have been weird if we didn't get either of them at an ESL Impact Finals.
Yeah, I think weird is the right word. I mean, either way, I think just the fact that Imperial had such a difficult journey on their way here, it kind of speaks to where we're at now. There's so many new rising potential teams. Mentioned it, I think, I can't remember what it was hours ago now at this point, I think in that first series, that I think any of the 8 teams that have qualified, there is a conversation to have about their chances of winning the entire thing. It's so competitive across the board. But we take a look at that list of qualified teams. As we have completed all 8 from Europe, we have NIP, Bigger Keeper. They went straight through. Flawless online seasons from both. Not the same to be said for Overpeak and Imperial Valkyries, but they qualified through today. And then we had our South American teams decided yesterday, Atrix and MIBR, and North America, FlyQuest Red and Shimmer.
Anyone can take it. You bang on with it, especially when you just see the logos that are on the screen here. Obviously, Atrix, an underdog run, have been building from season to season. MIBR now with Olga at the helm as in-game leader. FlyQuest Red back, as they also went flawless in terms of series wins in North America. They beat Shimmer last night, and Shimmer grand finalists of the last ESL Impact event. NIP, we're used to seeing them now consistently at ESL Impact LAN finals. Imperial Valkyries, they're inevitable. Overpeak provides us with new faces, and Big Keeper provides us with a little bit of nostalgia. And trust me, it isn't just nostalgia. They're back with a vengeance. They're looking to go the whole way.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's going to be an absolutely stacked final. And before we get to that, we need to talk to our winner. Kat, congratulations on qualifying through to Stockholm.
Hello, thank you.
I'm sure you felt it was, inevitable. You've never missed out on a final, but it was a bit of a trickier season for you guys.
I mean, yeah, it was a bit expected as we have taken on a young player. So we had some rough time over the season, but I'm glad we managed to make it to the last Impact.
I wanted to ask you, Kat, a little bit about this series. To be honest, I'm not going to talk too much about Mirage because that was pretty convincing, apart from when you guys all decided to buy AWPs on the last round, which you thought was quite funny, to be honest. When it comes to picking Nuke and obviously throwing in, I suppose, a little bit of a curveball to let her cook, did you expect them to pick Mirage against you, or did you expect it to be Ancient?
I mean, not really, because it's one of our good maps, but that's, I guess, what they got by picking it, if I can be honest.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's kind of what we said, to be honest, going into it. We were like, okay, that's one of Imperial's best maps that you've been picking sort of against everyone. I wanted to sort of touch on what you just said there as well about bringing in a new player who's quite young. Wayne has been to an ESL Impact LAN finals before, but obviously doesn't have the same experience as you guys, obviously consistently being in the grand finals. I wanted to ask you, what's been the biggest lesson you've learned just as a team over this season?
I mean, not take anything for granted, but at the same time, it's like we still believed overall that we will make it, even though we knew it's going to be really hard with like a new, unexperienced player. But she's been amazing so far, and she's been putting a lot of work into it, and we've all been trying like to help her as much as we can. And I think over the whole season, it just got better and better.
Yeah, I think that's been clear to see as the season's gone on. Today, a big statement victory as well. Obviously, you qualify through of today, go to that LAN final. Fury is not going to be there. So technically, you guys, kind of the reigning champion. Do you feel that you're in a good position to potentially get to another grand final?
I mean, yeah, obviously. But at the same time, I'm feeling like a bit sad for them, that how it all turned out. But it could be the same for us. It could have ended up the same for us, but we pulled through, which I'm happy. So, and plus, we have more spots than they do, so we had a higher chance, obviously, also.
Yeah, better opportunity to get through, and you've managed to do that now. As you kind of touched on at the start, our final ESL Impact, what does it mean for you going to this last LAN and playing with your team there?
To obviously win it, because it's the last Impact.
All right.
Just, yeah, I don't know what else to say. I feel like everyone coming to the LAN obviously wants to go and win it, especially the top tiers. Like, all right. There shouldn't be even any other goal.
Absolutely. And we wouldn't expect anything less from you and your team. So congratulations once again for qualifying, Kat, and good luck in Stockholm.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Always a pleasure to hear from Kat. And what does it mean to her? Well, everything is just determined on winning. And I think obviously they want revenge after what happened in Dallas. Won't get it in a true sense against Furia, but I have no doubts that they will run very deep in that competition.
And Brandon, normally when we finish up for the day at Europe, we send it off so South America starts doing our thing. But we don't. We get to do the fun bit where we get to watch the best plays of the day. We won't get surprised. I think the other guys always get surprised by the different plays because they get the other regions. We've already seen these plays. But we should watch them again because they were our favorite the top 5 plays. So let's run it back. We start with Wayne. You love this one.
Yeah, I did. Incendiary straight in towards jungle. Not only does it isolate the players, it also just throws the bomb forwards. And I love how just instantaneous the decision is. It was, okay, I'm being run down. The space they can directly take is jungle. I'm going to prevent that. And I loved it.
Up next, Bika. This was the closing round of Europeak vs Flame Sharks, the one that qualified them through to Stockholm. It started with a brilliant double kill, and then she just didn't slow down. That was our 4th. Our 3rd, this was nasty from Ayaka. Ends up being a quad kill in the end, but the double kill on the 2 players that were on towards ramp was something beautiful.
Yeah, and I thought this was going to set the tempo for Flame Sharks, and then Overpeak just come in with a 7-5 half, and it's a little bit unfortunate for them. And speaking of Overpeak, we've got Visible and this insane 1v3. Runs down Ayaka after seeing her in connector for about 10 seconds. Isolates these fights after having a tricky maneuver and gets rid of Fatal too.
Yeah, I thought that was maybe one of the best, maybe the best play of the day. But Joanna, you can't count out this ace against the 4 Orps. She made it work and saved some face for her team. A very cool round from Joanna. To pick up all 5 kills in it. And that's our 5 plays of the day. And Brandon, do you want to say anything before I wrap it up?
I just wanted to say, obviously, thank you to everyone that has stuck around and obviously watched today. And also, if you've watched ever for ESL Impact, because obviously this concludes the last online stage. And it's been brilliant just to sort of see the development of competition. I will get it in one more time since it is the last one, right? Like the level really has rose. It's a testament to the fact that we can say every single team attending the LAN finals can potentially win it. There's going to be so many upsets. I can't wait for all the drama in Stockholm at the end of November. Thank you to production. Thank you to the community casters as well for covering the scene. We couldn't do this without you, and I really just want to give a shout out for that, especially yesterday, because I think every single game was covered and we had so many games going on at the same time. That's a testament to the community. That's a testament to your support. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great season. I think we're going to have an incredible final. So you guys are not going to want to miss it. That is at the end of November in Stockholm. Our 8 teams are decided. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been a pleasure taking you through this online season, and we'll see you in Stockholm next month.
Go 100%. Start to end. To the end. Out or in. No between. You gotta go 100%. Click to win. Every single moment. Caught up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it. I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving. take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard. You say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the words you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But tomorrow we will rise.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel.